Hello guys, welcome to the second day of the tournament. I see Soulskeeper here, Fenrir, Folson, Legit. So hi guys, also we have Legfero here, which is our new member on Discord, who would like to play with us maybe in some next tournaments, so he came today to watch at least and maybe learn from some of you guys. So yeah, we will of course start with the first match that I mentioned on Discord, which will be one of the two matches that we still have left for the third round. So let's take a look on that. Here is the bracket, and we will be playing first Fenrir against Folson, and the next game will be Texas against Legit. After we finish these two games, then we will just go to round 4 of course, which will be 7 more games, and then we have semi-finals and finals. So hopefully we should be able to finish this today. Thank you, yes, I want to play too. Yeah, as I said, you can definitely join us for the next tournament, which is usually in like 1.5 or 2 months. It depends a little bit, but I also gave you a link to that roadmap, just for some brief idea how it might look like. Actually, this seems a little bit weird. It seems like the overlay I'm showing you now is a little bit bugged, so let me try to fix it really quickly. Because there should be another window where I'm displaying the overlay for you with the bracket. So I will take a look into that. I got caught off guard by starting stream. Yeah, but you and Folson should be ready in a second, so that's fine. We'll see if... of course, Legit is here, but maybe Texas won't come, we'll see. If he doesn't come, we'll of course have to announce Legit as the winner. Yeah, but the overlay really seems a little bit bugged, so I'll try to fix it. And there is one extra panel that is not showing up. It should be fine. And now we should see the bracket. Yeah, I don't know why it was not showing up, but it was an easy fix, so it's fine. So yeah, we'll see if you guys are here. If he doesn't come, announce you the winner. I mean, if Legit is here, then of course he will be the winner. If none of them come, then it's a tie. But it shouldn't change much, to be honest. Both of them have 0 wins for now, so they are probably not getting to the finals, or I mean semi-finals now. So that should be fine. So let me share the screen. It should be the match number 6. So if you take a look on the maps that we did a map pool yesterday for, it should be on Hidden Hills, and actually the second game that we will play against Texas and Legit maybe will be also on Hidden Hills. We didn't see this map yet, but now we will have 2 games on it, possibly. So I will go and host it. I already created the overlay for Fenrir and Folson before the stream. And of course it will be a tournament map, Hidden Hills. I'll go as a referee as always, and you guys can start joining. Fenrir and Folson. Yeah, both of you are writing in the Twitch chat, so I'm expecting you to be here, and I don't need to take you on Discord. Soulskeeper is taking Texas and Y Defender. I mean, Y Defender already played. He played against you in the 3rd round. You did the design of this screen. No, this is created by someone else, of course, but I adjusted a lot. There were many more windows. Some of them were not here like this. For example, of course, this one on the top didn't look like this. So I adjusted it a lot, but I didn't do the graphics and the animation of everything. Yeah, something I wouldn't be able to make, but the layout and everything, of course, I created myself, so it fits the game a little bit more. The hills were hiding yesterday. Yeah, hidden hills were hiding. After the stream will start, so I've lost some current coins. No, we didn't play anything yet. Maybe we lost like 10 for not being here from the beginning, but yeah, I did an announcement on Discord. We are playing a little bit sooner, so we can finish the third round first. So yeah, we can of course do a prediction, as you are saying. Who will win the next match? Either Fenrir or Folsom. So you guys have 2 minutes as always. You can start voting now. Yeah, so you have 2 minutes. Either bet for Fenrir or Folsom. As I said, we are playing on Hidden Hills. Seems like it will be a fallen mirror. And for now we have only one bet on Fenrir, but with 0 coins. Thanks you for follow, man, like Pharaoh. I don't know why the alert didn't go off, but maybe a little bit later. Now the game is not loading on the overlay. That's not good. Yeah, it's fine. So prediction is ending in 30 seconds. We have 200 coins on Folsom, 10 on Fenrir. So if Fenrir wins, someone will be getting a ton of coins here. I mean, one will ever bet on me, so it's gonna be no reward. Yeah, so the prediction ends in 3 seconds, and it's 13% to 87, so you can definitely get a lot, but actually 3 people voted for Fenrir, so it will be distributed. Yeah, so let's stop the music, let's get into the game, let's see if they are ready. As I said, it will be a fallen mirror, Fenrir against Folsom on Hidden Hills. Like Pharaoh even betting, even though he is here for the first time, probably doesn't have too many coins, but for follow you get like 300 or something. So now he can definitely get some extra coins immediately. The bet just closed, so you won't be able to bet anymore legit. Folsom is ready, so let's just wait for Fenrir to confirm it in game. Just cracked all the bones in my body for good luck. So they are both ready. So yeah, good luck guys, and let's start this. Of course you two shouldn't be watching the stream as always. Everyone else can, of course, or should actually. Yeah. The bets are over for now, you have to wait for the next match. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, first game on the Hidden Hills. We'll see how this will go. Let's unzoom a little bit. Bring up the resources. Here we have Folsom as red, which is right, and on the left we have Fenrir as blue. Both of them going fallen. Both of them going for a deformer. So no immediate expansions on either of the sides. Of course, this map has many options for expansion. You have this one that is like hidden behind your expansion, or I mean hidden behind your main starting base. So it's not really accessible without flying units, or if you go really carefully, around the main town, but it will most likely get scouted there. Then there is expansion here, which is like a little bit more in the front, but still really easily defendable. So that is also really good. And then you also have the expansions in the underground, which are also pretty decent. You have 2 entrances to them, but they are pretty narrow, so you can protect that really well. There are also these watchtowers in the middle that you can capture to gain some vision, mainly over the main base of the enemy player. And also, of course, the middle of the map that leads to your town if he wants to attack you. Unless he goes through underground, of course. And also there are storehouses in the underground, or warehouses, that you can capture to get some extra resources. So definitely many options on this map. We will see what they will utilize. For now they are going both for 2 hives, so nothing too interesting. There is this natural barrier of rocks, which you can probably pass through, but it will slow down your army a little bit. So that's maybe a little bit of an advantage here. But you also cannot build there, so also a disadvantage in some sense. We see incubator from... actually only from Folsom. Fenrir is going for a 3rd hive, so maybe potential rush with full hive stingers. And you'll probably see some hive spitters from Folsom, unless he wants to go for flying. Yeah, so scouts are going to the middle. Actually, Fenrir is trying to take the tower maybe immediately. But first he's going to deal some damage to Folsom. Actually, Folsom entered the tower now. So Fenrir will take the 2nd tower. It's a natural building, so it should have auto heal, so you won't be able to kill it with just 1 hive stinger. As you can see, the healing is faster than that. You will need more units. Probably 2 will still not be enough, but maybe yes. Yeah, seems like he will slowly kill it. But Fenrir is already coming with a new hive stinger as well. And since he has 3 hives, as I mentioned, he will be producing much faster now. On the other hand, we see Folsom already finished the incubator, and now he's building also a 3rd hive. Now both players are trying to destroy the ruined towers. Folsom, of course, a little bit quicker with 3 hive stingers, but now a huge support of hive stingers is coming for Fenrir. So Folsom will most likely need to retreat here, since he's not really producing any more units right now. He's probably saving for some hive spitters. Yeah, he's now just wasting units. 3 hive stingers died for nothing for Folsom here. I don't know what he was focusing on. Another hive stinger. So he doesn't have any units right now. He's producing only 1 hive spitter. He's really getting behind. He doesn't even have a tower in the front. He has only 1 near his harvesters, which is good to protect them, but since there will be an attack from here, I think 1 tower would be nice to have here behind the deformers. Nice scout, but died immediately. 1 hive stinger is returning. That will be of course important. But he's still not producing more units, even though he has ton of resources. Now he started making 2 hive spitters, but those take 35 seconds to produce, so he doesn't have that kind of time right now. He will most likely actually need to retreat and kinda force Fenrir or lurk him towards his tower. But maybe he'll just get scared of the hive spitters. We will see. Fenrir will probably take the 2nd tower as well. So he will have definitely much better scouting and map control. We see Wild Cocoon also being built by Folsom. On the other side, Fenrir is going for Soul's Trap while also having 1 tower. Not really well protected, but at least it's also protecting all of his buildings at the same time. While Folsom has this front base that is not protected. None of the players are going for expansion yet. Fenrir finally taking both of the towers, as I said. Right now he's just returning to his home where he has a ton of more hive stingers and seems like he's going for an expansion. Probably to this area, which doesn't seem like the best option, but okay. Keep in mind that these warehouses are protected by scrappers, so you need to defeat those first, which will probably cost you some units. You can see they are quite powerful. But if you micromanage it well, you shouldn't lose any units, then you can just heal up on holy ground, even though he just lost one hive stinger here. But he can take this, get some extra resources. We see Folsen going for a push, but maybe he just wants to destroy the towers. Of course, Fenrir knows about him now. He can definitely kill this. Even though hive splitters are pretty strong, they still take more damage from Pike, so all of these hive stingers should easily destroy this. And maybe we will see if Fenrir is going for the second warehouse, or if he actually wants to push through the underground and attack Folsen at home. But this tower is pretty well protected. Actually, second one is being built. Also Soul's Trap here, so I think this town should be quite durable. I don't know if he already got a metamorphosis. Yeah, metamorphosis because of the wild cocoon. But he doesn't have that many hive stingers, so probably not. Maybe he'll go for hive guards, we'll see. So Fenrir taking the second warehouse as well. Losing some hive stingers, but this will pay off. The only problem will be if Folsen actually goes into the underground and finds out about it. He's scouting this area with his control forms, but I don't think he sees the warehouse. But now he will see definitely these hive stingers. So Fenrir should keep that in mind. We now see expansion from both players. Folsen will actually finish it first, but Fenrir has some towers here as well. Also he has the warehouses now. There is one scout from Folsen, just checking this expansion. Of course, Fenrir can also take this expansion at any time. This one is the more dangerous, so taking it first is more dangerous, but you have better map control once you do it. Of course, Folsen now knows about this. He had a scout, hive stinger there. But he's not really playing too offensively, just kind of sitting in his base. Now he made a Seeker, so he's going to probably check this expansion, or maybe the unit composition of Fenrir. Or maybe he'll capture the tower, but yeah, as I said, he's going to scout this expansion. And Fenrir is just going to build the expansion here now. I mean, this is okay, of course, you want to have this information, but to be honest, you cannot really stop this unless you have flying units, so this expansion is much more important for him to take down. But Fenrir has units everywhere. Also, since he has the warehouses, he will have much more resources. You don't see the difference yet. He has a little bit more gems, but population is basically the same, and gold as well. But we have to keep in mind that he invested into another whole dark fortress. I think Folsen probably saw it now, but maybe he wasn't looking here. Or it was barely outside of the view range. Now Fenrir is retreating. He's still making only hive stingers and doesn't even have Valcocoon. He doesn't even have incubate. Actually, now he built an incubator, but doesn't have Valcocoon to make them into flying hive stingers. So he's just relying on this. We'll see if Folsen will just rush to the surface or not. But he will be probably surprised to find out about all of these hive stingers. He will probably retreat immediately to the underground. Fenrir is just really well surrounding this entrance. Fortunately, he actually sent one hive stinger into the underground as a scout, so maybe now Folsen won't come up since he's going to be scared. We'll see. Yeah, he actually came up, and now he's not really able to retreat anymore because he spawned behind the hive stingers who were blocking the path. And yeah, I mean, Folsen will lose all of his units here probably. And it has now much better economy. The towers are, of course, once again Fenrir's. We don't see too big of a production of harvesters, but he has multiple bases, while also he's trying to maintain some army, so he doesn't really need to rush anything. We see Hall of Whispers, so potentially some Void Walkers from Folsom. That might be interesting to freeze the Hive Stingers, of course. Or maybe go even for Decay or something. You also see Dimension Gate in the back. For Fenrir finally adding some Nightmares and building more Vengeance Halls. While also making a Sorrow Shrine. Folsom now has Flying Hive Stingers. Fenrir is just checking this expansion. Yeah, but Folsom will be falling behind on resources really quickly here since he doesn't have the two warehouses while also having one less expansion. Maybe Folsom actually wants to drop on this expansion, but he actually moved here, so I'm not sure. But Fenrir now knows about him, so he'll probably move his units here. Yeah, he's already going there with some Hive Stingers. His Harvesters are moving away, so these Hive Stingers won't do anything. They don't have the damage to destroy the Dark Fortress fast enough. So he will just lose all of them. Fenrir is actually sending all of his units here. But this was a really big waste. If you dropped it here, there is a tower. This one wouldn't have a range for shooting the Stingers here. There is one tower, but he would still kill some Harvesters. But this was really a waste. Seems like he actually made some Chain Lightning Spires, so maybe that was the only reason why he made the Hall of Whispers. Just to unlock that upgrade for towers. Now he's making 2 Vengeance Halls. So he said he has a Dimension Gang going for Astral Nodes, so potentially some Stalkers. But to be honest, even though Fenrir has so many Hive Stingers, he just didn't upgrade Metamorphosis at all because he doesn't even have Wild Cocoon. So Stalkers won't... Now he's actually building it, but Stalkers probably won't matter that much. Folsom is scouting it here. There are some towers being built, but they don't see invisible units. So the Seeker will be scouted only by this Deformer, and that is still pretty far away, so I don't think he will be scouted here, and actually he gets surrounded, but he can of course just burrow away. Yeah, probably a little bit more Harvesters would be needed in the expansions of Fenrir, but as I said, he has more expansions and warehouses, so he will still have more resources. Folsom is actually not even using this Gems Mine, which is definitely a huge mistake. Fenrir has definitely more population now. You also see some Nightmares being built by Folsom. Fenrir is really close here, but only with his Hive Stingers. Nightmares stayed somewhere in the back. Actually seems like they are running through the underground. Or no, those are actually also Hive Stingers. Just one scout. Yeah, they both have pretty decent defense against flying harassment. Folsom is probably better now thanks to the upgraded towers. But as you can see, Fenrir has ton of resources now, so even though he has more population, he should definitely just make some summoners now, get extra maximum population, and then just pump out more units. We see Hunter Reflexes, so 1 and 1 upgrade for Folsom and 1 and 0 for Fenrir, so a little bit behind. Small skirmish in the underground here. Fenrir losing some units because he of course got scouted here by the control form through the underground. Folsom still didn't find out about the warehouses. He's losing so much resources on that, you can see it on the... Because you don't get gems from that, but you get ton of gold and wood, and that is what he has right now. He's even going for another expansion, while Folsom is still sitting only on 2 bases. Yeah, but we can probably kill this, because there are no Nightmares for Fenrir. But Soulskeeper needs to... not Soulskeeper, Folsom needs to stay together with his army and actually use the shields on the front line and some Hive Splitters in the back. It was not the best played skirmish. He probably lost a little bit more Hive Stingers there, but it's fine, he just forced him back. Yeah, Soulskeeper, we are not playing. That was a mistake. Yeah, so Fenrir is still kinda sitting on ton of resources. We see some more stalkers being produced by Folsom. Probably has already the file upgraded. We see another expansion from Fenrir, so he's basically taking everything. Since he has so much gold and wood from these warehouses, he can just build towers everywhere. So the bases will be basically immortal unless Folsom starts producing some Avengers. And he doesn't even have the Chamber of the Avenger. But we see Void Walker, so potentially maybe some Dimension Gate or freezes, or he wants to destroy him through the surfaces. Either from underground to surface or from surface to underground. Folsom is just returning his units now, still 20 population behind, but mainly the resources will be the problem here. He just has zero map control. While Fenrir basically has map control everywhere. And now we see Folsom actually pushing through the underground, so he's going to stop this. These towers won't be able to finish. They are all at half of the production on the build time. But at the same time, Fenrir is pushing here. He will maybe go to the underground through this entrance, but probably not. I'm expecting him to just keep pushing to this base. And to be honest, he doesn't really care that he lost his base here, because he still has so many more expansions. Yes, this is totally fine for him. We will see if Soulskeeper once again. Folsom will utilize this Void Walker here, maybe for some freeze or something. But to be honest, there is so many chain towers that even though he has frost shields everywhere, this is just going to fall really quickly. Now Folsom started retreating. Yeah, so Fenrir kinda like wasted all of his units here. Basically for nothing, even though he still has more population than Folsom. But they are sitting on pretty similar resources now. Folsom definitely catched up a little bit here. I don't know what his plan is with this Void Walker, but he can definitely utilize it in some ways. We see a small push with flying hive stingers. Actually, we see some deformers from Fenrir here, but no towers yet. So he's probably going to get rushed here, even though there are 4 towers, or maybe on the top. Or Folsom will just go destroy these deformers for now. Yeah, this was still not taken by either of the players. Underground is still by full control of Fenrir. He just hosted one base there, but outside of that he has everything. He's going to lose this middle vision, but that doesn't really change too much. Right now Fenrir is just spamming reformers everywhere. And even though he has so much more wood from the warehouses, he's actually running out of wood slowly by building so many buildings. Also finally making another expansion. But he just doesn't have too many units. He started making Avengers, okay, that's of course good, but they will get countered by pike damage. And they're just going for full Hive Stinger and Nightmare army. Right now, actually, he ran out of resources in his main town. Both of them did. So even though Folsom is making a new base, it's just going to equal to the loss of his main base. Yeah, Folsom finally finding out about the warehouse. He's of course also going to stop this base again. I don't know why he casted a defile here, but probably to somehow stop these nightmares, even though they just ran away immediately. But Fenrir is going to lose some units here. Definitely not too good for him. He's coming with more and more nightmares, but he just doesn't have enough Hive Stingers for that. As I said, you need to have 2/3 of your army Hive Stingers if you want to play with nightmares and Hive Stingers. Right now Folsom is not really fighting him too much here, but also these defiles seemed a little bit random, but He somehow blinded it, so he's going to win this fight. Fenrir zero micromanagement here. Just standing there and waiting for death. Yeah, so Fenrir is just sending his peasants or harvesters to the second base in the underground that Folson still doesn't know about. We still see this Void Walker here. Still not sure what the idea with that is. I'm trying to check what he can do in this location through underground, if he can cast some spells with the Void Walker or at least scout with control form, but there is really nothing too interesting, and this base is below this, so that's also not really possible. Many towers, but he can just bind them with 75 mana. Or he can just destroy it with Avengers, doesn't really matter. That's probably even easier. There are 2 towers here, but it won't stop anything. We see more units coming from Fenrir now. But he's also on 0 resources now. He has ton of gems, but basically no gold. So even though he had so much bigger income, he just didn't really utilize it for anything. Now he has no way of killing these Avengers. Yeah, so we'll have to see if he comes up with more Hive Stingers or what his strategy is. He still has some units around this entrance, not really using them during the whole game. Unfortunately, he's just taking some unnecessary damage here from the towers. He could just destroy them with Avengers, but that shouldn't be too big of a problem for him. We see one Seeker here from Fenrir. Right now it will be the same amount of bases on both sides, but Fenrir still has at least one warehouse. Folson didn't take the second one he destroyed, so it's not too good for him. Now we see a ton of Hive Stingers from Fenrir, finally catching up here, but the Avengers will still be able to splash them down, even though a few of them will probably die here. The question is what the Nightmares can do actually. 24 cold is not bad, but it's still only 45% right now when he is level 4 on Avengers. Increase the movement speed, but yeah, another defile from one of the Stalkers. I don't know what Fenrir is trying to do here, but definitely needs to move a little bit quicker. So this will be really even. I think Folson will win this. But more units are coming from Fenrir. They are sitting basically on the same population, both 90. Fenrir having more resources. Folson establishing this base pretty decently. Fenrir is not really using this now, but he's producing new harvesters. None of the players have any serious army right now, but as I said, Fenrir has some units here that he could bring to even it up a little bit more. Folson is probably just making more and more Avengers at this point, but also adding some Hive Stingers. Fenrir is trying to make the second expansion in underground as well once again, but this is going to get destroyed immediately. That micro. Does he have particles off? I mean, maybe he didn't even see the blind cloud. But Fenrir is definitely dead here in terms of army. He's trying to do some push here, but against all of these towers he will do literally nothing. These Nightmares also cannot do anything against the Avengers. So even though Fenrir still has better income, he's just not really making any counters Now he finally started also making Avengers, okay. It'll maybe give him a chance. He also has really good upgrades, 3 and 2. For example, Falseness only 0 and 1. And yeah, Falsen has a little bit more experience, so he has 4th level on Avenger, while Fenrir has only 3rd. But it's also not that big of a difference. Actually, he has more HP here. 6 armor, only 4 here. Yeah, also the damage difference is huge. That one level gives only 20 more HP and some extra damage reduction. But yeah, all of these Hive Stingers, together with the blinding clouds from Stalker's Defiles, will definitely deal with this really easily. Fenrir complaining about his own skill. We see one Stalker scouting here from Folsom. Trying to push again, but his Hive Stinger will just block the path, and then Folsom can kill him with his Avengers pretty easily. Maybe one will die here. They're pretty body blocked there. 3 Avengers coming from Fenrir. There are still 5 of Folsom, 4 of them basically full HP and 1 is at a half HP. Some more Stingers are coming for Folsom, but he doesn't have any resources at this point, and he's also 10 population behind. Doesn't seem like he wants to fight this, so doesn't really have... He has mana for 1 Defile, but that probably won't help him too much. We see some attempt for expansion here, but as I said, he doesn't have resources, so can't even build a Dark Fortress there. He still doesn't have that warehouse. Stalkers are really helping him here, especially when Fenrir is not micromanaging at all most of the time. So the units are just standing there for 10 seconds AFK. The upgrade is complete. You don't see any Stingers from Fenrir now, just spamming more Avengers. Decent push from Folsom here, he's going to blind the units. Yeah, I mean Fenrir definitely will lose the majority of his army. But now it's just an Avenger fight. And they have pretty similar amounts of Avengers. Folsom still a little bit more. But now they are both on level 4, and as I said, Avenger has much stronger Avengers. Fenrir has much stronger Avengers because he has 3 and 3 upgrades. Well, there is only 0 and 1. Yeah, because Fenrir was also making the upgrades for his Nightmares, and that is the same upgrade that you just make in the Sorrow Shrine. So to be honest, I think Fenrir could just easily win this only based on the upgrades he has, that are just giving him so much more value. Now wasting some Stingers here. Still has those Voidwalkers, basically not using him at all. Fenrir is immediately rebuilding this base. Probably will also go for the second underground base again. Now they also ran out of resources in their first expansion. Or I mean, Folsom did. Fenrir will run out of it really soon. Folsom even pushing with his harvesters at this point. Seems like he's really kinda giving up at this moment, but he left some Hive Stingers behind, so that's a huge mistake. That could have been some extra pike damage there. Yeah, but Fenrir is just pumping out more and more Avengers. So Folsom is kinda forced back here. Still doesn't really have resources or anything. There is not really a place for him to expand at. He just doesn't have the underground control right now. If Fenrir will be smart, we will also take this warehouse again, while also taking the 2 expansions here. Wilson could potentially try to push some bases on the surface, but to be honest they are almost empty, so that's not even that great of a value. But he has a ton of resources here, so since he took this base really late. So if he can somehow deny these two bases, he should be pretty fine. This one should be easy because you can cast some spells through the surface from this area with the Void Walker. Some trash talk here again. Fenrir, a really good circle here. Wilson is just going to get one-shotted here immediately once he left the cave exit, and he calls it GG. So yeah, the game in the third round between Fenrir and Folson will be actually won by Fenrir. Even though I think majority of you voted in the bet for Folson. So GG, let's check the results. Pretty similar kills and losses on both sides, around 200. Fenrir a little bit more with 20 extra. They basically produce the exact same amount of units. You can see that Fenrir had largest army, so he was fighting with more units at once. In terms of buildings, Folson was actually destroying a ton of buildings. Fenrir was not really pushing his buildings, just winning the fights and taking map control. He had one more research, but mainly he had the researches on the units that he actually was using, while Folson just didn't have any upgrades on Avengers except that one upgrade for damage. Also, as I said, Fenrir had way more NPC captures, those warehouses and also the towers in the beginning. And then we have resources, which of course is the biggest difference. Fenrir had more of each resource and also spent more of each resource. Mainly, of course, the gold, which is like almost 10,000 difference. So yeah, nice game. 40 minutes, so I'm glad we started a little bit sooner. Let's get to the bracket. Fenrir and Folson, so the winner here is Fenrir. Which means Fenrir now has 2 wins, Folson has only 1. And now we should play Hugh Texas against Legit. So let's see if you guys are here. I see Legit of course in the chat. The question is if Hugh Texas is already online or not. I still see him as offline on Discord, so I will just tag him to join. Yeah, seems like some of you guys are having some problems. Some problems with Radmin, what you are writing on Discord. But if Texas is not here, we don't even need to worry about it for now. So, yeah, I will officially ask him on Discord myself, so he can have 5 minutes. I'll tell him to join lobby. I will of course create the game so he can actually join it. If we take a look here, it should be the second match, so Hidden Hills again. So I will just host it so he can join if he's here. If not, then it's a win for Legit. So yeah, let's see. What you guys are writing here. So many messages. 39 minutes. Fenrir again did that to us. I thought I would lose the moment. That was my underground bases. Yeah, I mean, you still had the warehouses and more bases overall. So you were way ahead in terms of economy. And in terms of fighting, you both were making a ton of mistakes there. You were not really moving out of the blinding clouds from Stalker's Defile, and he was kind of running into your traps, so it was more about the macro, how many resources you guys had. I'm afraid of Fenrir. I hope I will not play with him. I have some work to do in an hour. I mean, if Texas is not there right now, we can just go to the next round and you legit can play first if you need to go later. That's not a problem. Polish power surprised me. So Folsom gonna advance. By the way, nightmares suck. Need to change to Avengers anyway. Not in the right mind. Yeah, I mean, nightmares, you need to know how to use them. Of course, in this situation, they were pretty useless. But if you utilize them right, they are actually pretty strong. The shields are really powerful. They have really good mobility with slow attacks, really good damage. Yeah, the only bad thing about them is that they are pretty squishy. They take extra damage from pikemen, from pike damage. And yeah, you also of course need to create vengeance halls for them. But yeah, seems like Texas is not responding. He still has like 2.5 more minutes. So yeah, but we are still waiting for him. Legit actually said here that he's going to restart his computer, which is fine. I know that he's here, so the win will be still rewarded to him if Texas doesn't come. And I mean, the bracket for the next round will be revealed after we finish this, so I cannot show you yet. We need to wait 2 more minutes. Then we are going to, of course, choose all the maps again. So let me actually find the random generator for now. Soulskeeper utilizing his animation. Night emotes. That's nice. But I mean, Texas is offline for multiple hours now. I was writing him before, like 1 hour or half an hour before we started the stream, or maybe actually even sooner. And then also right now, many people tagged him here as well on Discord. Seems like he's just not here, probably not coming, but let's give him that 1 extra minute that he has. Fenrir spreading his religion here. I have lots of emotes. And Disco Night and Night Dance here. Together with Night Jam. Basically all the animated emotes are knights, except the one that is Disco Peasant. Then we only have static ones. But yeah, it has been 5 minutes, so let's go back to the bracket. And of course, Legit is officially announced the winner of the third round against Texas. So 1-0 for Legit. Submit the scores and let's see the 4th round bracket. I will move it a little bit so you can see it more clearly. So we have Makrozerk against me, Aegis against Enya, Fenrir against Pepsi, Texas against White Defender, Soulskeeper against Evic, maybe next time against Legit, and Urakar versus Folsom. So those are the 7 matches we are going to play now. So I know Legit wanted to play since he's going to have to go in 1 hour. So if maybe next time is here, we should be able to do that, and he's online on Discord. So I think that shouldn't be a problem. We can start with that match. Then we can just go from the top, for example, or however you will want, guys. But yeah, let's start with actually choosing the maps. I'm going to bring this on the side. Once again, clear all the maps that we have here from the third round. And yeah, let's see. So Makrozerk and me. That is of course blue leg heights from both of us. So that means we'll be choosing 1 to 7. Number 5. So that should be Darkside Forest. Okay. Then we have second match between Aegis and Enea. So that will be Spider Realm ban and Confrontations. So 1 to 6. 6. So that is No Man's Land. The third match is Fenrir against Pepsi. So that should be No Man's Land ban and Darkside Forest. So 1 to 6. Number 4. So that is Hidden Hills. Fourth game, Hutexes against White Defender. We'll see if Hutexes will even come later, but we can push this game a little bit later, that's not a problem. So Blue Lake Heights and Blue Lake Heights again. So 1 to 7. Number 1, so Confrontations. Then we have Soulskeeper against Awake. So that should be Spider Realm and right now I don't see Soulskeeper triple thread. 1 to 6. Number 3, so Hollowed Grounds. Maybe next time and Legit. So we have Blue Lake Heights and Legit. Confrontations, so 1 to 6 again. Number 6, so Spider Realm. And the last game is Urakar and Folsom, which means Urakar Darkside Forest and Folsom Spider Realm. 1 to 6. Number 6, so they will be playing on No Man's Land. So yeah, we have the map pool for the last round. And as I said, now we will try to play Legit against maybe next time. First, let me see what you guys wrote here. Me against maybe next time is screwed. Yeah, I mean, you guys have both one win for now. So that is why you are matched against each other. Even though you just got the win for free, of course, but the system doesn't really care about that. What I'm playing on Fenrir, you are the third matchup, so that is Hidden Hills. That's what you just played. So yeah, let's see. Maybe next time is writing. Yeah, I can play. Nice, good luck. He's saying be right back, but that's fine. I will create a lobby. Once again, it will be the 6th match, so that should be Spider Realm. So let's start that. Spider Realm. I go as referee. And it will be maybe next time here. I will go for to go create the overlay. And so you should see it now, maybe next time against Legit. And actually prediction, I didn't choose the winner of the last match, it was Fenrir, so let me give you your points. Only 13% of you voted for Fenrir, so you will get some juicy points here. There were 100 coins for Folsom, so that is what is going to be distributed for everyone who voted for Fenrir. Based of course on the amount of coins you bet there. And I'm going to create a new prediction, which will be either maybe next time or Legit. you have the new prediction running now. You can start voting. You have 2 minutes as always. I mean, I was looking, but my mind was turned off. Yeah, Fender is winning some coins for Durakar now. But you can start voting now, maybe next time, or legit. You have still 1.5 minutes for that. Also, I will take maybe next time. I can't see the game. He is saying, okay, let me try to. Okay, I will try to remake the lobby, also reconnect to admin. But I still don't see maybe next time on Radmin. He's offline, so. And everyone sees him offline, so I cannot really do anything with that. He will need to fix that. I'll host the lobby again. Spider down. You still have 40 more seconds to vote. We have 5,000 Northern coins on maybe next time, so if someone wants to bet only 10 on legit, you can get some really good amount of coins here. Yeah, we can play definitely next Makrozerg, if no one else is going to be insisting on playing now because they need to go later. Yeah, I mean, guys are voting now 5,000 points and not really winning anything if maybe next time wins. We have 11 people here, so a little bit less than yesterday, but probably more people come over time. Let's see in game. Still don't see maybe next time, but he's just offline on Radmin, which was also confirmed by Awake. I think no one see him there online in either of the servers we are using there. He's actually going to reboot his computer. Okay, we can wait for that. Yeah, I mean, I restarted Radmin multiple times now. Also, remade the lobby. But he's now restarting his computer, so we will wait for that. We have Suvak here. Hi, man. One of 2 VIPs here, together with Makrozerg. Because they won the previous tournament. Of course, the winner of this tournament will also get a VIP here. A very important person came. Yeah. So we are still waiting for maybe next time. His last message was that he'll need to reboot his computer. I don't think that will really help with the Radmin connection, as we saw yesterday, but at least he's trying something. If it doesn't work, we can try to push the matchup a little bit later, even though legit might not be available after that. And also pushing the tournament, the match later might not fix the problem with Radmin. But maybe next time I was playing yesterday, it was fine. So hopefully he can fix it somehow. We can also try to make another private network. But I'm still waiting for him to write something on Discord or here. So I know that he already rebooted his computer and it's still not working. I mean, if the match won't even happen, then I will just revert the prediction. Or I mean, I will choose maybe next time as winner and everyone will get the points back since no one voted for legit. Or I mean, yeah, Fenrir voted, but with 0 coins. He's still not really writing anything, so let's give him like 2 more minutes. Legit is saying that he can also play the last match. Yeah, of course you won't get anything if you bet 0 coins. Yeah, he's still offline on Redmin as well. Also offline. Actually, no, he's already online on Discord. Now he's writing something. Doesn't seem to work. Okay, I will try to restart admin again. No, but I still see him as offline, so I will write him that I will create a new network. Yeah, so I will make one more network for him. Legit is now writing that he needs to go. So even though I just created a server, he's probably not able to play now anyways. So we'll push this match later. And we'll start with something else. I mean, I was creating the server here, so I will delete it again. No one was there anyways. We'll see if maybe next time we'll be able to see it later. For now, it's not really working, so let's skip it for now, since Legit needs to go anyways. So yeah, let's go back to the bracket. We can play either me with Macrozerk now, or if anyone else wants to play first. But no one else was really saying that they need to leave later, so I'm expecting everyone to be available during the whole day. So we can probably just take it from the top and start with this matchup, which means that will be played on Darkside Forest as we chose. So that might be interesting. Let me create that and then I will revert the prediction. And now you cannot see the overlay working again. I might need to restart the game once more. So give me a minute. Yeah, you could see it now. Multiplayer. Actually, is the admin turn on? Yeah. Hopefully I can see Macrozerk is here, so it should be fine. Darkside Forest. So Macrozerk should be able to see this. No, we will b5 with the same score. army play. I mean, we'll discuss that what we are playing. First, let me try to set up the overlay here. So it will be Makrozerg. And Pavek. Yeah, and let's go back to the prediction. So let's return the points here. Create new prediction. You should be able to see it now. So start predicting either Makrozerg or me. We are playing on Dark Side Forest 1v1. And everything should be set up now. Hopefully. Yeah, so we are discussing with Makrozerg that we will maybe not play Fallen for this match, either of us, because there was many Fallen matches, and if one of us went Fallen, we would probably both go Fallen. So even though it probably wouldn't matter too much on this map since we didn't see it yet in this tournament, so it would be still something fresh. And yeah, but we can probably try something different. Maybe... I mean, I don't even have problem maybe if we both go Beast, but if we want to go Empire maybe, we can also do that, whatever we want. But yeah, maybe a Beast mirror would be interesting because we didn't see a single Beast yet. But if you want to go Empire, that's also fine. Or I mean, we saw maybe one Beast in the first game or something. Let's wait for the prediction to end. We have 50 more seconds. We have 52% voting for Makrozerg, 48 for me, so it's pretty even. Basically 50-50. There's still 30 more seconds to vote. To maybe increase the Northern coins, or if you didn't vote yet, to just add to someone. Now it's 65 for me, 35 for Makrozerg. You still have 5 more seconds. And it ended on 35 and 65. So okay, more points were voted for me. That's interesting. We are playing on Dark Side Forest, as I said. I will just confirm that he's still ready. And we have a Beast against Empire matchup. Yeah, okay. Good luck, have fun, and let's start this. This matchup is not too important. We both should still get to semifinals, so that's why we are maybe experimenting a little bit with the races. Yeah, of course, Makrozerg shouldn't be watching the stream now. And yeah, we'll see what we can figure out. Of course, it's a Dark Side Forest, it's playing Empire, he can do a ton of things here. I definitely don't want to let him quickly expand. I have like 2 strategies in mind. I'm not sure what I want to pick yet.
What do you need? I will do
This
it.
was maybe a mistake. As it like this.
What do you need?
I slowed down myself a little bit, but that's fine.
I will move. I'll serve. Yes, master.
The front stables are a little bit dangerous. But it's mainly problem against Fallen. This shouldn't be that big of a problem.
What is the task? I'll serve you, master.
So let's get early Boron.
I will do it. I'll serve you, master. What do you need? Yes, master. I will move.
Let's try to make sure he doesn't tower rush me or something. So I will keep an eye on this. If he comes in with a peasant, I need to hunt him down.
I'll serve you, master.
Try to block the path a little bit, maybe with a Boron. And we go for scouting. I could have also scouted with a minion, but I don't want to waste any resources. If he goes for quick expansion, I need to react to it.
Yes, master. What do you need? Yes, master. I'll serve you, master. I will.
Actually, no, let's stay back.
Your command. Yes, master. My blade is ready.
He didn't find me yet, which is good.
What is the task? I will do it. I will move. Your command. My blade is ready.
Which might actually indicate that he's either really far away from me or he went for
I
expansion.
crave blood. Immediately, master. I crave blood. Immediately, master.
He's probably not here, but let's check it for sure.
Immediately, master. I
Yeah,
crave
he's not
blood.
here.
Yes, master. My blade is
Okay, we found his swordsman scout.
your command.
Yeah, so he's probably across the map.
I crave blood. My blade is ready, master. Your command. Complete, master.
Let's return home just to be safe.
What do you need? I will do it.
Actually, don't have wood now.
I will move. What is the task? My blade craves. What do you need? What is the task? I will do it. Your command.
Okay, so he's making a tower here.
My blade is
I'll
ready.
try to stop that.
We'll butcher them all. Yes, master.
I don't really want to rush him, but
Your command.
if he forces me to...
My blade is ready. Your command. My blade is ready.
Yeah, so let's destroy this, let's run away. He doesn't have expansion yet, but definitely wants to go for it. Actually wants to get this. Still need more wood and more gems. We'll of course start making some witches as soon as possible. He cannot push me with just swordsman, I have a really good defense here.
Your command incomplete, master. My blade is ready. Yes, master.
Okay, now let's get beast cherry, quick trolls and quick push. That should hopefully work.
Immediately, master.
Let's start making witches.
Yes, master. Your command.
We can keep scouting a little bit.
Blade is ready. Your
Look at this
command.
injured warrior.
My blade is yes, master. My blade is ready. Yes, master. Your command. My blade is ready. Yes, master.
Use me! Use me!
Your command. Yes, master. My blade. Your command.
I mean, he's just giving me free damage to his units, which is not a problem.
My blade is ready. Your command. I crave blood.
He probably has the tower here.
Immediately, master.
It's being built, but I mean, I cannot destroy this. So let's just get the quick rolls as I said, and
Master. Yes, master.
then we'll try to figure something out. I don't have any gems, so let's produce some warriors as well. He didn't have the expansion yet now, unless he has somewhere else on the map, but I don't think so since he's building this build with Empire.
The spirits are with me.
He's just trying to play it safe. He might have pikemen somewhere with an arc, that would be a problem.
Immediately, master. Immediately,
Let's just keep scouting his army.
ready.
Mainly need to make another troll. One more Boron Rider and we can start pushing.
Your command.
Should I take their soul? Use me! Use me!
Blood. My blade is ready. Yes, master. Your command.
Yeah, so he's here.
I crave blood.
Let's try to lure him in.
Yes, master. Yes, master. My blade is
Now we just keep pushing.
your command.
He might try to rush my base, so let's make one totem in the back, maybe.
I will move.
He might also just drop some units on my villagers, but in that case I will just need to destroy his base sooner. He's unfortunately doesn't have the mobility to actually return from a push like this.
More gold is needed for that.
And there is one farm, so free kill. Okay, here's catapults, that's not ideal, but we can deal with that.
Should I take their soul? Spirits
Try to
are with
bloodlust
me.
everything at once. Now it's just a troll war. I don't really want to fight like this. It'd be nice to have some harpies.
What is the task?
Actually no, let's not make this, let's make another troll.
Should I take their soul?
If this is his only production building for catapults, then I want to destroy it as soon as possible.
Ready. Your command.
Spirits are with me.
I also need another witch.
Your command. Yes, master. The building complete, master.
Spirits are with me. Yes, master.
What's my other problem?
Yes, master. Should I take their soul? Spirits are with me. Yes, master.
I really messed up here. Was winning and then started losing.
Should I take their soul?
What do you need? I will do it. Yes, master. I will move.
Yes. Yes, master.
The building complete, master.
Use me. Use me.
Yes, master. The building complete, master. Our research complete. Your command.
The spirits are with me.
It's lagging a little bit now, that's the worst situation. Hopefully it will not crash. But it's really unplayable. But unless the stream is lagging too, then it's Macro Zerg's internet. He probably has expansion somewhere else. I just didn't scout it yet. But maybe he disconnected, I'm not sure.
Should I take their soul?
Yeah, but the ping is also bad.
Spirits are with me.
I can't even macro my witches away.
Yes, master. Yes. Use me. Use me. Yes. Use me. Use me. Yes.
Our tribes are under attack.
Okay, he charged on me with catapults.
Yes, master.
Can't do anything with that if you don't have flank units, so I just don't have any economy anymore. Just need to try to destroy him quicker. But he will probably have really good defense there. It's probably GG. Yeah, but those legs really made that fight awkward. I don't think I would win that. But definitely wasn't nice. Yes, ton of units, I cannot push this. Now he's going to bring the catapults from his push. Yeah, those are the catapults, I'm dead here. Yes, even resurrection. One more patrol here. Yeah, GG. So yeah, that was pretty quick game, 17 minutes. Pretty even kills and everything. He just killed my economy there. Didn't really have answer for that, and yeah, then it was pretty straightforward. So yeah, let's get to the bracket. First game, so this will be Macro Zerg 1-0. Now we have Aegis and Enya, if you guys are here. Actually, let me move it up a little bit so you can see it. So Aegis and Enya, that should be the second matchup. If we check the map, that should be on No Man's Land. I will check on Discord if they are even there. Aegis is there. Enya is offline. Actually, Enya was saying that he's not going to be able to play today, if I remember correctly. So this would probably mean a skip. But let me ask. But he'll probably not answer, so I will probably just write a 0 here for now. If he comes, then we can change this later. Before we finish the round, it's not a problem, but for now I think it should be 1-0. So Enya 0, Aegis 1. Then we have Fenrir and Pepsi. I think both of them should be here. So that would mean the third matchup, which is Hidden Hills. So I will go create that. Actually, I need to create the tournament version, Hidden Hills. referee. And yeah, Fenrir and Pepsi, so let me tag them. Fenrir is here, so he should join immediately. Pepsi as well, so I don't even need to write you guys. You can just join if you can see me. So let me check the admin if you are there, guys. I see Fenrir and Pepsi is offline for me there, so I don't know if you already connected to admin, but try to join, guys. If you are not going to see it, Fenrir is already here, so just Pepsi. If you are not going to see it, loading admin, then we'll do something about it. I will go create the overlay for now. So yeah, Fenrir. You should see the updated overlay. And yeah, let's choose the prediction. So you guys, Macrozerg winner. You should get your coins, and now new prediction. That will be either Fenrir or Pepsi. You can start voting now. We have 2 minutes again, as always. And let me check the chat in the meantime. Ura Carlos is money. GG. Wouldn't macro too little time and space. And I mean, yeah, it was more about that fight, unfortunately, than there were those legs. I don't know who was causing that. It made it pretty awkward. Unfortunately, it was right at the time when I tried to make the push. But it probably messed up micro of both of us, so it was unbalanced from both sides. But yeah, then you did a nice push on villagers, of course. I didn't have anything to counter that, so then it was pretty GG. But yeah, you still have 1 more minute, guys. You can vote for Fenrir or Pepsi. We are playing on Hidden Hills. Even though Pepsi doesn't see me, okay. Let's try to fix that. I still see you there as offline. So I will try to close the lobby, restart admin. Let's see if it reconnects. Yeah, now I see Pepsi online, so it should be fine. Let's host it again. It was Hidden Hills. Pepsi is here, so now Fenrir will only rejoin and we should be fine. I don't know what is wrong with admin, it just works really weirdly. But, I mean the last 2 days, but this sometimes fixes it, so we are fine. Still waiting for Fenrir to join the match. The prediction probably already ended. I don't know if any of you voted. Yeah, we have 96% for Pepsi and 4% for Fenrir. So if Fenrir wins, someone will be getting a ton of coins from this. I mean, it can be another 40-minute match, or maybe it will be quicker. So yeah, let's see if you guys are ready. Everything should be set up, prepared. Pepsi is going Empire. Fenrir random for now, but he will probably change to Fallen. Fenrir needs to lose. Because Urakar bet it on him. Well, the Twitch is telling me that I can order a custom campaign. Sorry, not custom map. Yeah, that is the reward for 25,000, so you probably just reached that threshold of Nurn coins amount. Well, of course, keep in mind that it's just a small custom skirmish map. If you open it and read the description, I'm actually considering adding more of these rewards here for Northern coins. Maybe like small map for 25, bigger one for 50, and biggest for 100,000. So small means basically up to 4 players. Maybe small underground, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, so I'm just gonna confirm that they are ready. Pepsi is ready. Fenrir also. So good luck, have fun, guys. Of course, they are not supposed to be on the stream. We have fallen against Empire, Hidden Hills, Pepsi against Fenrir, and Fenrir will be blue again. But I want to play Castle Strike with you on stream. How much I need for that? I mean, there is that custom stream reward. I mean, it's like 50,000 or something. I don't know. I'm in the game right now, so I cannot check that. You should see it in the rewards. Let me first fix the game. Fenrir should be blue. And so you can check the amount. Of course, you won the trivia, which was equivalent to 15,000. You didn't pick anything for that, so you can take that off from the price. So if it's 50,000, you will need 35 at least. Then you can choose whatever you want from the games that are actually written here. There is no Castle Strike, but we can of course discuss that. Yeah, so Fenrir going for Deformer, building Hive immediately. Pepsi going for Barracks, so no quick expansions again. We see interesting strategies from Pepsi in this tournament. Yeah, he was going for Elven Rangers and also some other interesting strategies in different games, so I'm expecting him to go for something a little bit different again. Fenrir usually just spams ton of Hive Stingers, pretty much similar every game. He'll probably not go for Nightmares again, since he was not too happy about them last time. Didn't really work for him. But we can definitely expect probably some Avengers, maybe flying units, you'll see.
Upgrade complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
Yeah, so we'll see if they will go to the underground, maybe try to pick up some of the warehouses that we saw in the game before. Actually, Fenrir was taking them, so I'm expecting him to do the same. We'll see if Pepsi will also go for that. We see 3 Hives immediately, so once again, as I said, he will most likely go for Hive Stinger spam. Pepsi actually not making any units. That's interesting. He has ton of resources. He's going for Elven Sanctuary. Okay, so this is something we also already saw from him. He just wants to go for Valkyries immediately. I mean, with this position, maybe I would just build the Sanctuaries like way back there. But to be honest, at the same time, I could just go for expansion instead. Yeah, so Fenrir has this circle here, but we can see he doesn't reach the expansion or the main base, so he doesn't really see anything. But at least he would see if the enemy was attacking. Unless he goes through the underground, which we can actually see Pepsi is doing with just 1 swordsman here. Fenrir will try to take this, but I think the Scarabs will actually, or Scrappers will destroy this. Yeah, the big one has ton of damage, so he's going to lose this. He's going to actually get the value of the Stinger probably back, even if he loses it. Also a ton of wood. Yeah, so this wood is really good for the start of the game, but he's not going to be able to hold it.
We must build more farms.
The swordsman is actually scouting here, just checking the expansion. Fenrir is also coming here, checking this expansion. But not really scouting the main base of Pepsi, where he is building his infrastructure for the Valkyries. So yeah, we see 1 tower. Of course, this is well protected now. He kinda blocked this gold field a little bit, but it won't be a problem. This tower should kill this Hive Stinger, so he won't scout anything. in the back, but there is no expansion and he actually saw these buildings, so now I think he will start preparing for the air, even though he doesn't even have incubator yet, so he cannot do anything. He actually decided to go for soul scrap, so maybe he didn't even check these buildings. Now he's going for incubators, so we'll see if maybe he also built some towers. Yeah, one lightning spire, but 2 Valkyries are already being produced and they can kill 1 tower, so he will definitely need to start producing some high speeders really quickly, maybe upgrade his deformer, make few more towers. Yeah, here is a temple, another farm. Yeah, this tower is of course really well protected, so that is definitely not gonna die. You see Fenrir going for this warehouse again, just to get some extra resources. Yeah, right now he has control of both of the ruined towers in the middle. So he's going to see the Valkyries, but he cannot do anything about it. His incubator is still not finished. And now the Valkyries are flying there. Fenrir is retreating with everything, but that won't really change much. Yeah, but 3 high speeders are being produced at the same time. Of course, Valkyries are much stronger. Actually, he's killing the units instead. That's not too smart, I would say. He should be focusing on the buildings, or at least villagers. The singers are not dangerous in any way, when he doesn't have anything. I mean, Vile Cocoon and Metamorphosis, which is going to take a ton of time. Yeah, now we upgraded the Deformer. That will be a problem. But he can probably outrange it, destroy this tower. Yeah, but now the high speeders are up, so I don't think he can push this. Valkyries are stronger than high speeders, but of course he will be producing them much quicker, they are cheaper. And he also has the tower and deformer, so I think Pepsi kinda failed the strategy here. First of all, of course the high stinger that scouted this was a problem, but then he shouldn't have flew through the middle where he was spotted, and he should have immediately went here, destroyed the tower and then killed the high stickers one by one. Also destroyed the deformer. Instead of that he was just killing some high stingers there, that was not really giving him any value. And right now, of course, Fenrir will just focus on full anti-air. I will lose the scouting towers. Pepsi is also going for expansion, but Fenrir is trying to make a push here. With some underground rush, or maybe he wants to take the warehouse on the other side, even though he didn't take this one yet. So I don't think so. And so Pepsi will also check this location just for the expansion. We'll see what Fenrir will try to figure out here. He has Vile Cocoon, but it's not really going for Metamorphosis yet. Even though that costs 50 gems, so he was not able to make it before. He's also not making any Hive Guards. So just relying on Hive Spitters, 1 tower and 1 charged Deformer. But he can definitely lose some Harvesters here. Now the Hive Stingers are in his town. He has 1 tower there, but that can still get attacked. The villagers will die here pretty quickly. So I mean, Pepsi is really in a really bad situation. I don't know if he escaped with some peasants to Zongib, but probably not too many. And Fenrir is actually also going to get this expansion as well. So even though he killed only like half of the peasants, or 60%, he's also going to destroy this, so that's going to be even more value for him. Pepsi will need to bring another peasant here and it will just slow down the process overall. But we see Pepsi taking one of the towers, so at least he will have some information, and now as you can see when Fenrir's town is a little bit bigger, you can actually see part of it when you take a look on the circle. And Pepsi will finish this really soon. Right now we see just a ton of Hive Spitters, no Hive Stingers left for Fenrir. He's also making a Dimension Gate, so potentially wants to make some Stalkers to kill the Valkyries. He's making Metamorphosis after he sacrificed all of his Stingers. But okay, he's making new ones. I'm expecting Astral Node now, but to be honest, he doesn't have any resources for that, so I'm not sure what is the plan with the Dimension Gate there. His spitters are going to underground, he still didn't take the warehouses. Valkyries are going for a push, which is not really going to be stopped by anything. They have Bless and there is just nothing to actually fight them. Even though the Metamorphosis is actually already upgraded, so now we can use the Hive Stingers, but there is just not too many of them. These guys will just die. But this Deformer is definitely dealing at least some damage here, and mainly the slow. We see Swordsman here, actually Peasant going for another expansion, okay. Or at least some towers maybe in the underground, so Fenrir doesn't expand there. Yeah, Pepsi just checked this location, of course, or both of them. And now the High Spitters emerged in the town of Pepsi, but he has 2 towers here now. We can also repair them, which he's going to do. He has a ton of time to retreat, and as I said, Valkyries are stronger than Hive Spitters. They have same damage and more HP. They have one less armor, but that's not that big of a difference. Also he can heal. And he even has more of them, I think. Okay, but mainly Fenrir doesn't have expansion, so he just won't be able to get enough resources. Perhaps he doesn't really care about the barracks. Even though he needs them to create more Elven Sanctuaries, but he can just rebuild that, that's not a problem. This is quite strong, of course, but there is still that tower. It's going to kill the Stingers pretty easily.
Building complete, my lord.
And so now he's getting full value of that tower attack. Whether I will try to focus it down, maybe? Probably not. He's not really bringing any more units. He already built the Astral Node there, but you don't see a single Stalker. And you need multiple of them to actually make them effective. As they have splash damage. And basically all units of Fenrir right now. We have 60 population against 20, so that's a huge lead for Pepsi. Still having the expansion. I think he can probably go finish Fenrir here. We don't even see a single Stalker being produced. Just more and more Stingers. Which are actually pretty decent against Valkyries, but of course that is not going to work when he has 2 incomes. And he already lost all of his units. So he's going for 1 Stalker now, but still at half population. Not even trying to get expansion. So Pepsi just waited for full heal on all of his units. Now he's just going to rush it here. Or maybe he's just checking the expansion still. Doesn't want to overcommit, even though there is nothing to be afraid of. When they actually tried to make 2 upgrades in Astral Node, immediately removed them. But yeah, Pepsi will probably go at least for some harassment on Harvesters. Now we see damage upgrade for Stalkers when he has only 1 Stalker. Doesn't even have wood to create more of them, that costs 50 wood each. But yeah, I think we can definitely kill this. Stingers are not bad, but they are pretty squishy. It's only 10 damage, or 11 now, against 19. The attack speed I think is pretty similar, maybe Stingers a little bit quicker.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, so Pepsi will probably go heal again because he doesn't want to risk anything, but outside of that I'm pretty sure this is GG. Perhaps even making a few more towers just to be on the safe side. I don't know what they are doing here, but okay. Fenrir not even producing anymore. And calling it GG, so he'll probably leave. Blaming Urakar for illegal gambling. And he left. So Pepsi is the winner of this game. Let's check the results. It was pretty one-sided. 54 kills, only 8 losses. Reverted numbers on Fenrir's side. 20 largest army on both sides. The experience was also on the side of Pepsi. Fenrir actually had one more research, but that didn't really affect anything, and actually it was probably for the Stalker, as I mentioned. And the research is pretty similar, but Pepsi had way more gems and wood. Fenrir was really starving on wood. I'm not sure what he was doing there with his harvester there, but maybe he got killed. He didn't remake it for some time, I'm not sure. But yeah, let's get to the bracket. Let's write it down. So we have Pepsi and Fenrir. Pepsi is the winner. That means if we take a look on all the all the rounds, if I can fit them in like this, you should see that we have Pepsi now at 3 wins. Fenrir has 2. So Pepsi will probably, actually not, sorry, not, yeah, 3, sorry. 3 wins, so he's probably going to semi-finals, but we'll see how it will be calculated. There is still 4 more matches to go. So now we have Hugh Texas against White Defender. I'm still not sure if Hugh Texas is here. He's still offline, so I will leave this for later. Maybe he will come, maybe not, but I can leave it for the last match. We'll see. So now we can go Soulskeeper against Evik, if you guys are here. And so I saw both of them writing something, so that should be ready to go. We can go Soulskeeper against Evik, which is the 5th game of this round, so that should be the Hollowed Grounds map. So let's host that. Hollowed Grounds. You guys can start joining. Evik and Soulskeeper. And I will go create the overlay. Or actually let me tag them first on Discord, just to be sure. Yes, so they will join. I will create the overlay. So we should be updated. Now let's check the prediction as well. Also, no one is here yet. Let's give them some time. No lobby, okay. Let me check Radmin. Soulskeeper offline for me, and I don't even know what Evik has as a name on Radmin. But it's already in game, so I will try to just restart it for Soulskeeper. Now I see him online, so now you guys should be able to join. Let me just remake the lobby. It was Hollowed Grounds, if I'm not mistaken. Let me confirm that. Yeah, Hollowed Grounds. We should be able to see it now, both of you. Yeah, so the last game, let's choose the prediction. It was Pepsi the winner. And let's create a new one, which will be who's going to win, either Soulskeeper or Carp and Evik. So you guys can start voting now. We have 2 minutes. Soulskeeper is here. Evik was here before, but then I removed the lobby. So he will need to rejoin. He's already here now as well. Soulskeeper asking vote race. I mean, that's up to you guys. If you both want to agree that you also want to play Fallen, you can. You can go maybe Beast Mirror or Beast Empire, Empire Mirror, whatever you want, but if you want to play Fallen Order 4 scan, no one is forcing anyone to do otherwise. I just did that agreement with Macrozerg because Fallen was here for many games. We wanted to make it a little bit different. But yeah, let me check the chat now. I have hoped for those coins. Yeah, Pepsi killed my wood harvester. Can finally rest. I played with too much focus. Didn't want to go finals. Yeah, so we have the prediction 40 more seconds. Now we have 98% for Soulskeeper, only 2% on Evic. So if you guys want to bet some extra points on Evic, you can definitely win a lot here. There is 557 coins in play on Soulskeeper's side. Someone may be betting all of their coins because it's a really unique number. But yeah, it ends in 5 seconds, so that's everything. Let's get into the game. Let's see if they are ready. Seems like Soulskeeper is going Empire, Evic is going Random, so okay, that's fine. Both of them are ready, so good luck, have fun guys. Let's start this. We are playing on Hallowed Grounds, match between Soulskeeper and KRPM Evic. And we'll be watching from Soulskeeper's perspective, who is playing as Empire. Evic chose Random, so we'll see what he gets. Yeah, so we have Soulskeeper here, and yeah, Evic is playing as Beast. So this will be interesting matchup. We saw this only once yet with me and Macrozerg. So this might be interesting. It is of course much bigger map. So they have multiple options for expansions. You already saw this map multiple times. You have the treasures down here where you can get 400 coins, 100 gems and 100 wood. And you also have these worms that give you the same amount, just half gold for killing them. Outside of that, I don't think there are any treasures you can pick up, but we have a ton of expansion options. We have these protected ones, then ones in the mountains. So we'll see what they utilize. Right now, they are both making a really closed base. I would say Evic even more closed. Really just stable and arena right next to the stronghold. Soulskeeper a little bit more in the front, but still pretty closed. We might potentially see some Valkyries here. I would be expecting that maybe from Soulskeeper after we saw the game with Pepsi working really well for him. Evic on the other side. I'm not sure what to expect from him. I think we only saw him play Fallen. And since he's kinda new to the community, or was not really playing with us, even though he was probably there for many months at least. I'm not really sure how he plays Beast, so he could be doing anything. Right now he's just making a first warrior for scouting, same thing on the other side. Just a first swordsman from Soulskeeper to kinda check the map. Yeah, no indication of anyone trying to even go for expansion for now. Maybe they will try somewhere around here or something. Yeah, but I mean, this map is really interesting with so many different expansion options. Because we have one which is like really obvious, that's safe. And we have one that is also free to take, but it doesn't have gems. And we have one that you can take also, but this is protected. And then is one that is free to take, but you cannot get there without flying units. Or I mean transport units. And then you have these two in the front, but those are of course dangerous because they are in the middle of the map. So every single expansion has a different feature that you kinda need to work with. Just decide what's best for you. So Evic is scouting actually with a minion, even though he was making a warrior, but he just stayed with him at home. Which I don't think is the best idea, but okay. He's also making a goblin hut, really just closing the base basically all the way. There is maybe small passage here, and then of course a little bit bigger on the left side. Soulskeeper making like a line of his barracks. A little bit weaker on the left side, smaller gap and I mean bigger gap, and also pretty squishy farms. But there is no real big push from anyone yet, so don't really need to worry about that.
Our forces are under attack.
Right now it's just unit spam on both sides. Staying at home, pretty similar population, pretty similar units, pretty similar build order, so the only difference here is just the race.
Building complete, my lord.
But since it's a really big map, that will be a huge factor when they actually decide to go somewhere, because it's gonna take a ton of time before they can actually move into the enemy base or do some expansion.
Upgrade complete, my
And once they make some siege units, catapults and trolls, that's going to make the armies even slower. Mainly the Empire one, because catapults are really slow. This army is already slow because of the Goblin Riders, but anyways, everything will be pretty slow because they are not really going for flying units or anything super quick. We already see the Gnome Workshop here. We don't even see Dark Archers, so I don't think Evig wants to go for trolls, at least not for now. He's even making a totem just to play it safely, maybe expecting some air. There was one scout from Soulskeeper that will just run away. The minion that was scouting from Evig is returning home now. Yeah, many swordsman scouts from Soulskeeper. He is, you know, making some pikemen. You also see temples, so he's just straight up transferring to priests and catapults. Evig might potentially want to go with this to the underground and get the treasure. But once again, it's not really easy to heal up after you lose some HP on your units as beasts, so maybe he will not do that. Maybe he'll just create an expansion here. It seems like that. Especially with his build, it would kinda make sense. On the other side, Soulskeeper might actually try to push once he has his catapult ready, maybe some priests. Right now he's kinda retreating to his base, going to heal a little bit near the temple. Just making another farm. First catapult is ready to go. Not making any priests yet, he doesn't really have gems.
Ready for work, my lord.
But we will see what his strategy will be.
We must build more farms, my lord.
Making Elven Sanctuary actually, just to maybe make a Phoenix for scouting or just be safe against flying units and invisible units. We see Totem first here from Evig instead of Stronghold. Now we'll need to wait for 400 gold. He's also still producing more units, going for Potion of Resistance, which is interesting. That gives you some damage reduction against magical damage. He actually cancelled it. But that is of course good against things like Decrease and those kinds of stuff. Of course, I think Decree will still one-shot your Goblin Hunters, even with that potion, but maybe not. It deals like 125 damage, I think. Approximately, and it should reduce it by 50%, if I'm not wrong. So then you might be actually even able to survive it just with the Goblin Hunter. But you can use the Potion of Resistance even when you have a Goblin Rider. So then of course you have a ton of HP, you would survive it anyways. Poison Fog and Decree and those kinds of stuff. And with the potion, you will take even less damage, so then it can be actually quite useful. I think you also take less magical damage from things like catapults, but you have to keep in mind that magical is only 15 damage, and 50 is bash, which is physical, so that won't reduce it too much. From a Valkyrie it would be basically half damage. But I don't think it's really worth it to go for it in the early game, so that's probably why he cancelled it. But he's still spending a ton of Goblin Hunters, even though he doesn't definitely have enough Borons to put all of them into on Borons and make Goblin Riders. Right now he basically closed his base all the way up. There is just small passage for small units, but I don't think a big unit would be able to go out of here. But maybe Boron would slip through this area, I'm not sure. He's making a second stable, also Weapon Master. We see the Phoenix Scout here, probably finding out about the expansion. But he's not injured, so maybe he's not close enough to the totem. But Soulskeeper is now also going for expansion, but he's starting to build it at the same time when Evig actually finished his stronghold. So now he's definitely really behind, yeah, 120 seconds behind with this build. But we see a nice gnome arc with 3 pikemen, so he probably wants to drop them and harass a little bit. On the other side, you have to keep in mind that there is a tower in both bases, so that won't be too easy. But maybe he just wants to use it in a fight and try to drop on enemy trolls, which are of course not there. He's now going to build his first Dark Culture. Or I mean, the only Dark Culture, but right now, which is pretty late. So the pikemen won't be too useful. Also, he's ton of Goblin Riders and Hunters. So if he hits the Hunters, they also don't take more pike damage, only the Riders. There is one scout in the underground, just keeping this safe, which is probably smart. Phoenix just kinda checking the expansions on this side. Soulkeeper also building one tower near his expansion. We see one Goblin Hunter going for scouting. But yeah, he has already basically full minions on gold. He just needs to fill in this gems mine. But he has a ton of gems, so maybe he won't even do that. He might not even care that much about the gems for now. On the other side, Soulkeeper is basically on 0 gems since he's producing so many priests and catapults, and now he even goes for resurrection, which will prove very useful, I think. There is the Goblin Rider, a Hunter actually only, so of course immediate one shot. His swordsman got damaged a little bit by this catapult, but he will get immediately healed up by the priest. So now he's also finishing it, or he just finished his expansion. He's starting to produce some minions there, or peasants, but yeah, Evic still has this expansion already fully filled up with minions. He's making 2 more totems, which is quite interesting. But definitely going to strengthen his defense by a lot. We see 3 more Borons. He's probably gonna mount on them really quickly. Or he's going to leave them there for healing, but he doesn't have any witches. Now he made the first one. We'll see if he made the Dark Culture just to make witches, or if he also will go for trolls. But he will probably make the bestiary in the front, just so he has it a little bit closer. But we'll see. He's also going for some upgrades in Weapon Master. This is already the 2nd upgrade for damage. First one is already finished. Now we see also bestiary here. So trolls will be a strategy, or maybe even ogres, but probably not against pikemen. Yeah, Phoenix just still kinda freely flying around here. Soulkeeper, I mean both of them playing pretty defensively, not really doing anything. Soulkeeper doing at least some scouting. Evic basically nothing, except that one Goblin Hunter that didn't really find anything. But 3 catapults are already ready. We also see 3 towers in both towns. Also Revive Altar, that's definitely smart. Yeah, I mean he has so many Goblin Hunters, this is interesting. He already has the superior Boomerang upgrade. Also the damage upgrades here, but also going for one armor upgrade, Bone Armor. Bestiary is ready now, so probably one troll will be queued up at any second. We see another totem back in here. Yeah, Phoenix just still circling around. Of course, it's a little bit harder to actually get with Beast to the expansion in the mountains. You need to research the gaseous form in Dark Altar first, then wait for 150 mana on Witch, and then just gaseous form out of one of your minions and fly there. And you can still get one-shotted by the Phoenix in that gaseous form. You have 200 HP in gaseous form, so you'll probably survive Nova attack, but then the Phoenix will just hunt you down manually with basic attacks. Yeah, so more and more Goblin Hunters. Of course they will die really easily to the catapults, but outside of that they can do a lot. A lot of damage, a lot of splash damage. Yeah, still keeping 4 Borons in the back for healing. Yeah, the Phoenix now scouted the attack. Maybe they will actually clash in the middle. That would be interesting. Maybe on this fort. But it actually seems like Evic is just going to kill the spiders for this expansion. Which might mean if Soulkeeper actually scouts him with the Phoenix, You'll maybe rush him in the back or just attack at the base when he's not there, but there are still 3 totems and some goblin riders. So we'll see. We'll also see first troll from Evic already joining his army. Second one is being produced. We also see 2 new arenas being built. Soulskeeper, 3 new barracks here. Second gnome workshop. 1 catapult in this location. That's pretty weird. Probably cannot even leave that location. Now we see the fight. Interesting, but yeah, Evic is in a really bad position. Basically 10 goblin hunters there got one-shotted by the catapult. This is the worst thing you can do when you have goblin hunters and goblin riders. Just put them all on one spot and get one-shotted by 20 catapults. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, this is GG. Soulskeeper of course will win this. This was really poorly played, I mean the fight by Evic. But he should have done some scouting better. Shouldn't even go up here. He even left half of his army there. And if he was actually in a decent position with all of his hunters around his army and some melee units in the front, he could have easily won this, I think. Or not easily, but it was winnable. But he doesn't have a chance anymore. Yeah, he is at half population. They both have really low resources. And now actually Soulskeeper is making another expansion. Evic is not even bringing his units back. Yeah, so we see new stables, Harpy Nest. He actually doesn't even have population now because he lost all of his Boron riders. Which means he lost his Borons. Yeah, but he's just shooting him with the catapults now. And eventually Evic just forfeits, so it's the win for Soulskeeper here. So yeah, let's check the results. We have 45 kills, obviously. Yeah, the fight was really one-sided. Even though, as you can see, the largest army was basically the same, 51 to 50. And then we have the resources, pretty similar. Evic just not really getting too many gens, but he was not even using them too much. But yeah, nice game, 19 minutes. Pretty average. We have new chatter here, Jojo Brekesser, so hi man. Welcome to the stream. Let's get to the bracket now. So we have Soulskeeper against Evic. Win is for Soulskeeper here. And that means that Soulskeeper is ending with 3 wins as well. And Evic only 1, so he is not going to the semi-finals. Soulskeeper, we will see. There will be probably some ties, so it depends on what enemies you have defeated on your journey to the semi-finals. So yeah, now we have matchup between maybe next time and Legit, but Legit was saying that he will not be available for some time, so we'll leave him for later. So we'll go for Urakar and Folson, if you guys are here. Then we'll see if Utexas is here, and after that we will try the maybe next time and Legit matchup. So Urakar and Folson, that's the last game. If we take a look here, that should be No Man's Land map. So let's host that. Yeah, so I go as a referee, you guys can join Urakar and Folson. I will also take them on Discord. You guys can join lobby now. And they are actually both here already. And I will go create the overlay, or actually I will make prediction first. Or not, I will create overlay. Then I can give you points, that's easier. So we have Urakar and Folsom. You should see it on the overlay now. And let's create a prediction. First of all, I will choose the winner here, of course, Soulskeeper, so you get your points. And now let's make a new one. So either Urakar or Folsom. So yeah, you can start voting, guys. 2 minutes again. Let me see the chat. I won't forfeit from the semifinals. We'll need to play some more games. I mean, we'll see how it will end up. Let's check the prediction. You guys are voting for Urakar for now. 100 coins. We'll still have 1.5 more minute. Yeah, Urakar is taking 2-minute break, so we can wait. Seems like Folsom will be going Fallen and Urakar Empire. No Man's Land, I think we saw this map only once, and that was me in the first match against White Defender yesterday. Or actually, there was one more game, I think. That was maybe next time against Fenrir. That was maybe also Empire against Fallen. Yeah, so they are back, they are ready. We have 45 seconds, so let's wait a little bit longer. Maybe you guys want to place some more votes. We have 150 coins on Urakar, still 0 on Folsom, so maybe someone wants to vote on Folsom, some coins. And we are already playing for 2 hours again. 12 viewers on the stream. Yeah, so you guys have 15 more seconds. I'm gonna already get into the game. Confirm that they are ready. And we should be good to go. So yeah, good luck, have fun, guys, and we are starting the one of the last matches of the first part of the tournament, the Swiss format. We have Folsom and Urakar on the No Man's Land map. So yeah, let's see if they spawn across the map or next to each other. Seems like they spawned across, okay. Let's unzoom a little bit, bring up the resources. We have blue here, red Urakar, so I need to swap that. Blue Urakar and red Folsom across the map. Yeah, of course, good luck, have fun. We see immediate deformer, so probably not quick expansion. I'm actually expecting Urakar to go for quick expansion, especially on this map. That is pretty big and only... I mean, it should be 75% chance. Or actually, maybe I'm not saying it right now. 66% chance that they will spawn next to each other. And only 33% that they will spawn across the map. But even if you spawn next to each other, the enemy might still go scout on the other in the other direction first, so they will find you later. So overall, I'm pretty sure it's really safe to go for expansion here. That's also what I did here when I was playing against White Defender. Even though I was of course fallen, but we'll see what Urakar decides to do. Actually goes for barracks, okay. Not really closing the base, just building them in the front. But that should be fine. Folsom also leaving his base pretty open. No real setup is being placed here. This will be a good match for sure. Yeah, it might be interesting. We'll see how Urakar will deal with probably Avengers. That's what I'm expecting from Folsom. But maybe he will surprise with some flying units. We'll see. Second barracks, farm. So Urakar going pretty standard. Folsom also just 2 hives for now. Making his second summoner, so we'll see what he's going to build. Either a third hive or soul strap or incubator. Probably incubator, or you will wait and see. Yeah, incubator. Cows going in both directions immediately. Swordsmen were not produced yet. But first one is already being produced. You also see a tower, quite well protected, not fully. That, for example, this fan could have been here, but it's fine. If we can make like a full line before they can find him, he will be probably in a really good situation. Yeah, but the scouts are slowly coming here. This swordsman will probably catch the attention of this stinger, but actually no, he's ignoring him, but Urakar is hitting him back, so that at least 24 free damage. Second swordsman is coming there. This tower will probably be upgraded before these units can get here. We see Folsom going for expansion once he finds out about the position, because he already scouted the positions on the top left corner and bottom right corner, so he knows that Urakar has to be here. That is one scout for expansion, that's good. Urakar kinda gave up on trying to find him. You also see one scout on the surface, but yeah, actually he didn't give up. He's actually going to find him here. And now he's also sending scouts on the map. He already knows that Folsom is not here, and now he'll find out about his position, so they will both know where the enemy is. But Urakar slipped here with this peasant. I don't think he was seen by this stinger, so he should be able to create an expansion here pretty easily for free, really safely. And Folsom is also making expansion at basically the same time. And they both have around 400 HP. Folsom is like 20 HP behind, I think, even though he actually sent the summoner here first. But yeah, scouts are here. He'll probably start moving towards Folsom really soon. We also have scouts in this location, so Urakar should be pretty safe. But there is this scout actually, he didn't kill him. The peasant would probably actually kill the stinger if he started fighting immediately, but he was too slow. So now he will actually die. Yeah, this was a really slow reaction. That was not the best play there, but he will go kill him and just send a new peasant. It will just slow him down, which means Folsom will finish the expansion quicker. Also, there is still this scout that might come up to the surface and try to kill the peasant again. But if he leaves this swordsman in this location, he should be fine. See more and more scouts coming here, so Urakar will find out about this. We see a summoner coming, probably gonna build a deformer and some towers. He also has one tower in his main base, kinda actually two towers, kinda just protecting there. We see a ton of hive stingers coming to stop this swordsman. Urakar cannot do anything about that. There is nothing here, no scouts anywhere. So the only scout that is like actually somewhere is this one. And then Urakar is this one, but that's not like too effective. I mean, it's a good position, but you also need another one here. But yeah, the expansion of Folsom is now finished. Urakar is still at 1800 HP, so 90%. We see no workshop being placed down, also temple, and he also has 2 advanced barracks now, so he can really produce really quickly all of his units he might need. He's a little bit behind on population, but he has a little bit more resources and probably better infrastructure. Yeah, we see only 3 hives here with 1 incubator, while he has all of these advanced buildings, so he has definitely much better infrastructure and is prepared for a fight a little bit better. Didn't expect watch a stream about Armies of Exigo. Seems like Suak knows who you are. I'm not familiar with the name, but definitely if you are some OG player, you can come to our Discord server and play with us sometime. Maybe the next tournament or just some community streams. But yeah, he's finding out about this hive stinger, now running away with his peasant. So he wanted to make another expansion here, but now he will have to kill this with a swordsman. Hopefully he can just hunt him down. He also made a tower on each of the sides for some extra scouting. Doesn't need to have a swordsman there anymore. Also it will have him give him some extra support once he upgrades the towers. He's not really producing peasants now in this expansion, but He will hopefully fix that quickly. Folsom is coming with a decent push. We see like, what, 12 hive stingers and 1 hive spitter. But the tower and this should be able to repel that. Fortunately for Urakar, he upgraded the tower on the side where the enemy is going to attack. He also has 1 catapult, so if he brings it here soon enough, he should be fine. Yeah, he will need a little bit more swordsmen to actually block this whole path, but now he brought some extra ones, yeah, so this is really easy for him to defend this. 20 years after release, yeah. So another fortress, a dark fortress, is being placed down by Folsom at 60% basically right now. He's bringing more hive stingers and hive spitters to his push. And Urakar is also building second expansion, but only 400 HP, so he's definitely behind by like 50%. Now Folsom is going for the push. I think he'll probably reach it immediately after he finds out about the tower and the catapult. So he will just lose like 3 stingers there, not really do anything. Also, his army is pretty injured now, so he will need to retreat. Probably fully heal again. Right now he's just actually not making any more units. He goes for 2 farms here just to block this even more. Doesn't have any towers near his villagers, so there is some potential for Folsom to maybe try some flying harassment. Outside of that, he's just going for more and more hives. Also making the Valkakun, so potentially some hive guards, but probably just flying hive stingers. With metamorphosis, we also see Soul Strap already being placed down. This expansion is like 70%. This one is already finished, but no harvesters yet. So yeah, we see some decent scouting here on the sides. Basically both of them are scouting this side. No one is on the right side. But Urakar is pretty confident that he's going to be safe from this side. I think Folsom will not keep pushing this again unless he has Avengers. And since Urakar also has a tower on the other side, he should be pretty safe. I think Folsom will just try to heal now because his army was pretty injured, but he's almost on 100%. The unholy regeneration is pretty quick for hive stingers since they have so low HP pool. Only 100 HP, so that doesn't take too long. This expansion is not fully filled with peasants yet, but he's slowly getting there. Now he's not producing even though he has a ton of resources. But Folsom has the same amount of resources, just more gems. But actually doesn't have any wood because he makes so many towers. There are also some harvesters missing here. There is one missing on gems. And this is basically empty. Pretty similar to this. And so I think the income is pretty balanced. Maybe Folsom has a little bit more filled up expansions, but as I said, he's missing some on gems. That might give him some problems in the late game. We also see blacksmith from Urakar, also Elven Sanctuary, so 1 phoenix for scouting. Just more swordsmen. Not really moving anywhere, just accumulating more units. Building up a decent army. But yeah, another Phoenix scouting here together with the hive stinger, so both of them have the vision of all the expansions on the surface now. Or I mean, maybe Urakar didn't see this yet, but of course it's kind of obvious that both of them have these 2 expansions that are right next to their main base. So we see second Elven Sanctuary. Maybe he's expecting some air, so he wants to prepare for the infrastructure, so he's able to spam phoenixes if he needs to, or he will go for Valkyries, but I'm not expecting him to go for that since his army looks like this. I think he will continue, but actually we see a ton of hive guards here. I didn't expect that. We have 8 hive guards and 3 more are being produced, so that will be 11 hive guards from Folsom. So getting some upgrades, even though this is just for hive spitters. This will give some armor for hive guards. He also already has 1 upgrade for hive guards and also 1 damage for hive spitters. That was probably just a phoenix. We see 2 vengeance halls, 1 hall of whispers and astral node from Folsom. So also unlocking some more advanced units, not just staying with this. but also making the flying units. Also there is a seeker, so he can try to scout a little bit more. We see a dimension gate. Urakar still kind of sitting on the same units, but to be honest, he already unlocked all the advanced ones. There is a huge army of Ice Stingers. Folson shouldn't be staying here, he's giving time for Urakar to react to it. But seems like Urakar doesn't even see it, he's actually going the other direction. Now he will definitely start moving here, but it is going to take him some time. He should definitely hide into the town hall, maybe try to repair the tower, even though he definitely cannot save this anymore. Yeah, so he's just running there with swordsmen, 15 of them I guess. And he's getting some upgrades, but they are just going to fly away, so he will need to remake all of his peasants. That is why I was saying that he should just hide them in the town hall. Now he will need to reproduce them. Actually, they are flying to the other expansion, and Urakar is obviously not really watching that.
Ready for work, my lord.
But also Folson is not watching this, so now he let them run away instead of dropping there immediately. But now they won't have mana to fly away again. So they will most likely die here, or they will need to run away. But this catapult is actually in a huge danger. He needs to move his catapults towards the tower. Now he even one-shotted his own peasant with his own catapult. This tower will deal some damage, but they will escape, at least like 5 of them. Even 6 on their little HP. But yeah, we still don't see any more expansions, but now Folson stopped some income from Urakar, so he's immediately reacting with towers, but now Folson will have a little bit of a resource advantage, but they are still sitting on pretty similar population. Urakar now actually has more gems. Folson, I mean, yeah, he stopped the production, the income of Urakar, but he still didn't really fill up his expansions with harvesters, so he's not really getting a full potential there. On the other hand, here he has actually 7 harvesters on gold, which is just unnecessary. One of them should move up here. Make this more effective. But yeah, we see Urakar actually coming here. He can kill this stinger. Outside of that, nothing too interesting. He's actually running with his swordsman all over the map. Maybe even trying to go for some push on the Folson main base. But you have to keep in mind that he has so many hive guards. And he will probably try to attack here. Urakar still doesn't have any towers near his peasants, only this one, but that won't do much. He has 3 phoenixes. If he had like 5 or 6 of them, and all of them use Nova, he would probably destroy this, but only 3. I'm not sure. Now he even brought one of them away. Yeah, he has definitely more of them, but they are scattered around the map. And they just spread out, so that's not too useful when he's going to get pushed at his main base. Now he's going for that attack, also has 1 stalker. Good scout with this phoenix, so now Urakar knows about this. But yeah, actually Folson decided to go to the surface and he wants to push this base. While I'm pretty sure Urakar will probably expect the attack here. But this is probably better for him since he has 4 towers. But they won't be enough anyways, so the question is if this is actually good or not. He killed 2 hive guards, damaged another 2. But Urakar doesn't really have any units that could actually attack air, except the phoenixes, so he just needs to work with his phoenixes and towers. It's the only thing he has. So now he should definitely hide into the town hall. Only 3 phoenixes, not the best micro, but okay. I mean, they are spread apart a little bit, so they will definitely survive this, but they are at half HP. If he had 5 more phoenixes, he would have probably killed this. Actually, 2 of them are sitting here, but they don't have mana. You need 35 mana for Nova, so... Yeah, but he's accumulating more and more of them. At the same time, he's trying to go for a push with his ground army. But there is still a decent army here, also with some flying units that he still will need to kill. Otherwise, he will just quickly lose all of his priests at catapults, and then only swordsmen will have hard time here. Especially against these chain lightning spires. Yeah, but this is dead. But Urakar is taking 2 new expansions. Actually, one is already finished, so he doesn't really care about that resource lost. And I mean, Folsom has ton of resources, and he also has 30 more population, so he is in a better state. But it won't be that detrimental. Urakar kinda left the catapults behind. Also, the priests are really in a vulnerable position here. He definitely needs to keep an eye on them. He's probably watching on the other side of the map. Not really paying attention to this. I'm expecting him to have resurrection. And now Folsom should also take these stingers and attack the priests instead. Actually, we see grasp from Folsom. That's also dangerous. We see the Hive Guards destroying the base there. Nothing too interesting to watch. So I'm going to come back here. Also, I mean, Urakar will definitely push this. He also has phoenixes in this location, so we can destroy these guards. I mean, he's going to lose the phoenixes here. This was a really stupid move. He should have killed the Hive Guards and then maybe retreat, but not through the towers. Actually, the Hive Guards are retreating. He just totally missed them. He has a ton of phoenixes, but he's just not really paying attention to what he sees on the map. So now all the Hive Guards will come here and he will just start shooting all the units of Urakar. And he will have zero protection, since he brought everything back. But it actually seems like Folsom is scared for some reason. Both of them are not really spending the resources now, but okay. Unfortunately for Urakar, even though he has so many phoenixes, he's not really using them too effectively, so now he basically lost all of them. And I don't think he has enough gems to produce too many new ones. Now Folsom is going for a push, which I'm not sure about, yeah. I mean, he doesn't have any more bases than these two. There are some Avengers, but he definitely cannot hold this. He should just come here with the Hive Guards and try to destroy this. Also, Urakar should try to push the base, but he doesn't know that the Hive Guards left. Now he knows, but I don't think he will really react to that. We will see. He of course has the new bases, but to be honest, I really think Folsom is going to win this. Unless Urakar can really just quickly destroy the bases, but as you can see, Folsom is going for new expansions, so that is probably not gonna work either. And even though the Hive Guards will of course kill buildings slower than swordsmen and catapults, it's still pretty quick. He also has a ton of Hive Stingers, so I really don't see how Urakar could still win this, but maybe he still has some strategy there. I'm expecting the Avengers to come here and kill these catapults, but maybe Folsom will not realize that option. There's a Void Walker, probably doesn't have any ability researches, but we'll see. Most likely he's not even paying attention to that right now, but Folsom also has few resources for another expansion, so we can really just keep making more and more expansions. Now the phoenixes are not here. He probably doesn't even have any more of them. I think I saw something. Yeah, he has like 7 of them. But as I said, this is what Folsom should have done way back then. Just fly here and kill all the priests and catapults. Urakar cannot do anything. He should have actually finished this. And even if he kills this now with the phoenixes, he won't be able to do anything. Now there are the Avengers, which will, I mean, so many towers and Avengers, yeah, Urakar cannot do anything here. He's just going to lose all the units. And I don't think he will even kill these Hive Guards. And even if he did, it won't do much. Because he doesn't have anything else to actually destroy the buildings. As you can see, the Hive Guards, when they have level 3, also all the upgrades. Now it's actually pretty tanky unit. We have 220 HP. Which is only 10 less than Hive Spitter, for example. Which is not a flying unit, but just a fallen unit comparison. And we have 3 armor, which is of course a lot, and 13 damage. He could still get one more upgrade for that. It's pretty quick, of course. We have frost damage, which is slowing down the enemies. And he can still get 2 more levels, so overall pretty strong unit. You don't even take any more damage from any damage type. And even towers are not really big of a problem if you have enough of the units. And right now Folsom, I mean, he's not harvesting here for some reason. But he still has full income here. There is ton of resources protected by towers. I don't think Urakar can do anything with that. He's producing some swordsmen now. He also has a ton of gems, so he can probably rebuild an army, but I don't think he can make enough of anything that would be able to kill these Hive Guards. So this is probably GG. Also Folsom has the Avengers, yeah, so many of them as well, so also one Stalker here, if you realize that. Folsom is of course not sure where Urakar is right now, because he destroyed all of his bases. This is of course being rebuilt now, but Folsom is also gonna check that. And yeah, then there is only this. No towers at all. Not even full peasants on the resources. Now he actually scouted with the Stalker. Literally zero threat against air except these phoenixes that are being produced, but definitely doesn't have enough yet. Also this one tower, but that will fall really quickly. Probably Folsom wants to make another base here. Already has double population, even more than double. 2.5 times the population Urakar has. But yeah, I mean the guards are a little bit damaged, but Urakar doesn't have mana for anything, for the Nova, so we cannot kill them. Swordsman coming here, but Avengers of course totally counter Swordsman. But he actually has so many phoenixes that he doesn't even have the need the Nova ability to kill them. But eventually he just leaves the game and Folsom is victorious. So yeah, let's see the results. 150 kills to 90. Basically reversed for Urakar. Pretty similar, largest armament experience, but Folsom was just a little bit ahead. Produced units. There were some flying Geistingers, I think, but not too many, so still way more units from Folsom, I think. 17 researches, this is totally crazy. He was just upgrading every single unit. Urakar only 3 there. Sorry, 4. And then we have the resources where Folsom was a little bit ahead, but not too much. Gems are basically the same. He actually spent a little bit less. A little bit more wood, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, so the gold is the only difference here, and it's only like 3,000, so I don't think this was the biggest difference, but definitely also still helped him a lot. Yeah, he did some harassment there, stopped the income of Urakar for a while. And then of course mainly countered him with the flying units. So yeah, nice game. 30 minutes, a little bit longer, but that's fine. Let's get to the bracket. And let's see what we have here. So Urakar and Folsom. Folsom will be the winner, 1-0 here. And let's see how you guys did the predictions. Actually, only 6% of you voted for Folsom, so someone is getting some easy points. So let's choose the winner, Folsom. And that's it. So yeah, now let's get to the bracket again. We have only 2 games left, Hugh Texas and White Defender, and maybe next time at Legit. So the question is if Hugh Texas is online. Actually, maybe next time he's asking something on Discord, how do I properly uninstall Radmin when I do it through Windows settings, apps, and then reinstall it after rebooting my computer. First Radmin remembers all my networks. Yeah, you would probably need to get some uninstaller program for that, or just something like that. I'm not sure. You would need to check that. But yeah, we'll see. I don't see who Texas ready. First I will actually ask if Legit is ready. So I will do that first. Before they respond, let me check the Twitch chat. You guys are writing something here. Jojo, thank you for tutorials. Armies of Exigo map creation. Yeah, no problem, man. I hope that helped you a little bit with the editor. Is determined by how pro the people you defeated were, so you won't get in most probably. Yeah, we'll see how that will look like. Because I'm not sure. Of course, it's hard to calculate manually what is the score of everyone you defeated. That will take some time, so I will just let it do manually. I mean, automatically. I don't know those phoenixes ability just process like in 10% of time. I don't know why. I'm going to back to Age of Empires 3. Okay. You need to recast the ability or to cancel sometimes. Yeah, you just need to cancel it a little bit more often, as Suvak is saying. Don't leave, mate, you can take the fate. I know that's Suvak, but even doing that ability just is not working and selecting my units again and again. But even if you know what I should do it, civilization. Yeah, okay. Let's see if Legit responded. He's saying that he's coming. I will actually check, try to reconnect Radman. Seems like maybe next time it's not able to connect, so... and actually this is supposed to be his game, yeah. I mean, he wants to use Hamachi instead of Radman. So we can probably do that for one game. So that means I will need to set it up. I will disconnect from Radman. I will open Hamachi. I didn't use it for a while also, there are some lags sometimes, so that might be a problem. But I don't want to deny them the game, so let's try to start it. To be honest, it's not even working now for me. But yeah, it's fine now. I already have Urakar here in some servers, so I can probably invite them here. I'm just not sure how it works anymore, I don't remember. So maybe here. Oh, this is not the right thing, I guess. Yeah, I mean, as Logit is saying, I can create a new network. It's just that there is already one. Actually, maybe next time somehow joined it. I don't even know how. But since he knows how, he can probably... Yeah, he probably read this this IP. I'm not sure if it's IP 4 or 6 here. But maybe just help Legit to also connect, since you already did it yourself. And then I will try to host the game. Then you can probably just connect with IP right here, I think. So let me try it actually, let's see what map we are supposed to play. It should be Spider Realm, okay. So maybe next time should be able to join the game now. Yeah, seems like he guessed the number, the password there. I mean, it's already in the name, so it wasn't that hard. Legit is having some problems with connecting. And I mean, this is the problem when we are using multiple things. I would like to stay on Radman, but since maybe next time it's not able to connect there, I cannot really do much. I mean, he's still also not in the game. There can be 5 players and there is 4, so he should be able to join. Even though I don't even see 4 here, but actually I probably don't see myself. Yeah, the game is up. You should be, but I don't think you will see it in the game. So you need to join with the IP address. But you just joined, so it's working. The problem is that Legit is not able to use the Hamachi somehow. So maybe try to help him. Since you already did it. We'll check the chat again. Some races are easier to play than others. Empire Beast balanced. Yeah, so maybe next time is in-game, we are waiting if Legit will figure it out. It's showing that he has no IP address. And he's reconnecting somehow. Yeah, I don't even know what version I have of Hamachi, but since we connected together it should be fine, so just Legit actually is the same, okay. I mean, I cannot really help you with that, guys. You need to figure it out yourself. If you are not able to connect to Hamachi and maybe next time it's not able to connect to Radmin, then I will just have to call it a tie, a draw, because we don't have time for this and we need to continue. I mean, it's unfortunate, but to be honest, you both have only one win, so we are probably not getting to semifinals anyways. But yeah, I will give you a few more minutes. I will go be right back. And then we will see if you guys figure it out. If not, we will continue. So yeah, see you in a few minutes. Okay, so I'm back. Seems like Legit was still not able to make it work. So that means we'll probably try one more time with Radmin. Try to guys connect to Radmin. If it won't work, then we'll unfortunately won't be able to play this match, and we'll have to skip it with a tie. But as I said, we don't have time for this. We just need to keep playing more games. We still have the whole semi-finals and finals ahead of us. So I try to connect to admin, guys, one more time. And if it doesn't work, we'll skip this game. But yeah, I don't know, it was working fine for maybe next time yesterday. So Legit is here, of course. Maybe next time can be here with Hamachi, but I'm not able to get both of them here at the same time. I see maybe next time is offline on Radman, and I think everyone else also sees him as offline. Beast is the best for ultra late game with demons and lizard priests, then Empire with mages. I mean, I totally disagree with that, but okay. Fallen has definitely the strongest late game. And Beast should be the worst, but okay. So yeah, maybe next time it's not able to join here. Which means, I mean, I will have him. I will let him write the last message on Discord. What he's writing right now. Then we will probably call it a tie. Yeah, I'm also talking about ultra late game. Also have to keep in mind that Fallen can just have level 5 on all of his units, while the other races would need to keep the units alive. Or I mean, you have Resurrection Altar, but you also cannot produce all the units there. Empire definitely cannot get level 5 on all units. So yeah, we are calling this game. It's a tie. Sorry guys, but we already wasted too much time on this. So let's say it's a 1-1. And then we have Utexus and White Defender, and I don't think Utexus is here, but let me ask him. And to be honest, I'm not even gonna wait 5 minutes now, because we already waited now like 20. And I already pinged him like 5 times during the day, so if he doesn't respond in 1 minute, we are choosing a White Defender here as a winner, and we are going to semi-finals. Yeah, seems like he's just offline, not really responding, so that will be also it. White Defender is getting a win here. And let's see how the final stage looks like. We can check the standings. And to semi-finals is going Makrozerk, Aegis, Pepsi and me. Where we have Soulskeeper also has the same points as we have, but it's based on the matches as I said, and here you can see the score. It's called Bachols. I'm not sure how to pronounce it correctly, but here you can see the definition, how it works. It basically counts the scores of the players who have defeated, and then it gives you points for that. So you can see that Makarozak has 6, Aegis 5, Pepsi 3, I have 2.5, and Soulskeeper 2. So based on this, it sets the order of the players. So yeah, we have these 4 players. If we check the final stage, first actually I need to finish the group stage. So end group stage. And now we should get to final stage. So yeah, I will be playing with Makrozerk in semifinals and Aegis with Pepsi. It's a best of 3. And then of course the winners will go to finals and we play another best of 3 there. So this is the bracket right now. So yeah, let's see that. We can start with whatever game we want. I don't really care. Can either go me and Macrozerk or Aegis and Pepsi, as you want, guys. Just let me know in the chat, or we can just take it from the top. Of course, we'll also need to choose maps, so let's start with that. We have the maps here, so let's remove them. Actually, we don't even need... We need 6, because there will be 3 games for one team and 3 games for the second. So we'll have top 3 and down here another 3. So for me and Macrozerk, the bands are Blue Lake Heights for both of us. So it will be 1 to 7. And the first map is number 7, so that is Spider Realm. Next game will be number 2, which is Hollowed Grounds. And last game will be, if we play 3 games, will be number 5, which is Darkside Forest. And the second is Aegis vs Pepsi. And they have Spider Realm ban and No Man's Land, which means 1 to 6. And they have number 2, which is Confrontations. Number 1, which is Blue Lake Heights. And number 3, which is Hollowed Grounds. So yeah, you have the maps set up. Let me see what people are writing on Discord again. Okay, actually we have Pravsha here, hi man. We should have taken part in the tournament after all. But yeah, there will of course be more tournaments. Pepsi is saying that he can now, so if you guys want, we can play the bottom part first, Aegis against Pepsi. I don't have a problem with that. You guys will be starting on Confrontations, so we can probably start with that. So yeah, let me host Confrontations map. And yeah, Aegis and Pepsi should join the lobby, so I will tag them on Discord as well. Actually, Aegis is online on his phone on Discord, so I'm not sure if he's here. Actually, now Macrozerk is asking to play first. To be honest, I just tagged them, but actually he needs to go in 45 minutes. Okay, we can change that. So I will delete the message. Hopefully they didn't join yet. What I mean, okay. So we'll start with my matchup with Macrozerk then, since he needs to go. I mean, if he wins, then he'll still need to play for finals, but hopefully he will come back later. And we have Spider Realm first game, okay. So Spider Realm, where is it here? So you can join Macrozerk. I should be on Radmain and I can see you there, so it should be fine. Yeah, so let me set up the overlay. Yeah, so you should see it now, and also let's check the prediction. The last game was already finished, so I mean the last prediction, so let's create a new one. Macrozerk on me. Yeah, so just try to join the game. Yeah, he's already here, so let's create a prediction. You guys can start voting, you have 2 minutes as always. Either Macrozerk or me. We are playing on Spider Realm. He's going Beast. He's going Fallen, okay. And I'm going Fallen as well. So I'm gonna play Semi. I mean, there are only 4 players in semi, and I explained the system that works there. Since there are 4 players that have the same score, we would need to play like, what? 12 more games or something? Or 9 more games, I'm not sure even. Or 6 actually, yeah, I think 6 games. But we just don't have time for that to actually make more and more matches to actually decide who has more or less wins. We would need to do many more rounds to actually decide it clearly. But the system just counts how much score the players who have defeated had. So it can pretty clearly decide who defeated stronger enemies. But of course it can never be like 100% balance. We just don't have time for that. It's already taking 2 days to finish the tournament, so I unfortunately cannot do much more for you guys. But yeah, you guys can keep voting. You have 30 more seconds. Right now we have 3000 points on Makrozerk. Yeah, it's a best of 3, of course. So up to 3 games, of course. If one of us wins the first 2, then the third game won't be even played. Makrozerk needs 1 minute, that is fine. Thank you, Soulskeeper, for donate €1. I'm out, but Aegis won 1 game barely, and he plays in semifinals. GG. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I can't do more for you guys because we don't have time. The system is pretty clearly set up by Chalong, by the system we are using, I mean the site. And if I wanted to manually change that, I would really need to play more games with you. And we just cannot do that. But as I said, in the future tournaments we can just do some qualifiers. So we will have less players in the tournament, then we don't need to play that many matches, and we can also play maybe over multiple weeks, just few hours a day, not these huge sections of 9-hour streams. But yeah, this time we need to finish it like this, of course. So the prediction has ended. Urakar bet it on me and wants 3000 coins, okay. Makrozerk is ready, so good luck, have fun. And I think we can start this. So I have a Fallen Mirror on Spider Realm. Once again, it will depend if we spawn next to each other or not. No problem, after this I will beat Aegis so hard. Yeah, so of course I don't know where he is. But I will expect him to be kinda close to me. I mean, he can be here. We just don't know. Of course, if he's on the other side and he goes for immediate expansion, that might be quite difficult, but hopefully not.
The upgrade is complete. Aegis 1. Your desire? Aegis
Let's try to figure out some strategy, maybe something a little bit more interesting, so we don't play the same all the time. But first I want to see where he is. That will also determine what we do.
We do not have enough gold. The upgrade is complete. The building is complete. I prepare our way with haste. We do not have enough gold. We do not have enough gold. The upgrade is complete. The building is complete.
Yeah, I don't think he's on my side. Actually, okay, he is on my side. So this means we'll probably want to go for something a little bit quicker. I'm not too sure about the full rush, but at least a decent push. I don't think he could have gotten here if he was not on my side. But he doesn't have an expansion. Seems like he has closed the base, so I cannot really rush it or anything. Let's see what he has. He has a tower, okay, so he's playing really defensively there. That means I also don't want to rush too much. I'll go for Valkekun. Let's get some extra gems. Hopefully I'll have enough wood. Actually I don't have population, but we are getting new control form here. Okay, I don't think he will go for expansion, he's probably also trying to go for flank units. So it's just going to be about the speed we can get there first, but he created a tower, so I think he should be later there. Should probably also make a tower, but let's hope that he won't rush me. We can get one scout out. Maybe some upgrades, but okay, he's actually here. Try to stop him on this area. Okay, he killed my scout. I definitely need another hive. Playing with 2 hives here is not too smart. Or actually make 2 of them maybe. Or let's just start with 1. I mean, tower will be useless anyways. 1 tower won't defend you and it's just a waste of resources. I mean, maybe he's going for something else, but he also could have went for expansion, maybe on the other side of the map. So let's scout that really quickly. And let's try to do some pressure.
Interest 1. The building is complete. They attack us.
Okay, here's a tower. Let's try to kill his harvesters. Let's just hopefully slow down his economy. He has some hive guards, but we should be able to kill those. Let's see any expansions yet. Okay, let's make a tower here as well, at least one. Okay, maybe he has too many units. I'm probably dead here. But we'll see. Hard to count the hive stingers when they are all together like this. Okay, he actually dropped some of them. I need to react to that. I'm not able to save that hive, that harvester. scouting here. Also one can scout these. Okay, it's too slow. Unfortunately, he will have a ton of towers now, which will be hard to push. I don't think he has an expo yet. But this is a problem.
Our units are being attacked. They attack us.
I hope he doesn't have expansions in underground, but I don't think he has resources for that.
Our units are being attacked. Our units are being attacked. The research is complete.
Maybe he's going for stalkers, but not that easy to scout that. Okay, no, this is nice damage for me.
They attack us. Our units are being attacked.
Okay, so he's making a reformer, he wants to make some towers there. I don't see much. He still has the same things.
They attack us. We must summon more supply. Your desire. The research is complete. The upgrade is complete. Prepare the way. Our units are being attacked. In just one, they attack us. As you desire.
I'll just let him do that. Don't need wood.
Our units are being attacked. Our units are being attacked.
Let's see if we can deal with this. Yeah, but he'll have probably too many units and he will kill me after that. Even though I killed his economy, it doesn't seem too good. There's a tower there, okay. There's too many units already. The range is really favorable for him. I can try one more push, then it's GG.
They attack us.
I mean, maybe there was a space to go for stalkers. I was just playing too safe, I guess.
They attack us.
He's going for the expansion now. He has ton of units here.
They attack us.
They have basically the same army. Just with the guards. Okay, that was kinda quick, 20 minutes. Of course the hive guards worked there a little bit better. And that is the problem with the speed. I think he probably upgraded it in Wild Cocoon and I was not able to deal with that. As you can see, I was not even using gems. Also, he in the end actually slowed me down more, but I mean he killed my Avengers harvesters totally in the end, so we would need to see a timeline to actually see. Because I killed his harvesters first. Just didn't have enough damage to also kill his towers in the first push. But yeah, let's see the next game that will be played on Hollowed Grounds. So we have it right here. Might be quite interesting, of course. We will most likely go fallen again. Yeah, let me actually change the overlay. Or I mean, we don't have to do that. We remember one win. I wanted to change the scores on overlay, but that's not important. It's only 3 games. I was doing that when we had best of 5 in the 2v2 tournament. But yeah, Macrozerk is probably watching the scores, so we'll wait for him. He's actually saying be right back, okay, so on this score, so we'll wait a little bit. Let me see the chat if there was something interesting. We have switched colors, yeah, that's probably true, but when I'm playing, it's sometimes. I mean, I'm always doing it in the order as is written in the not overlay, in the bracket. So the player on the top is always on the left on my overlay, but yeah, I should probably be blue right now, but doesn't really matter. So yeah, let's wait for him. And he's here. So obviously we have another full emitter. Let's see if he's ready. And we should be good to go. So yeah, the second game of the semifinals. Me against Macrozerk on hollowed grounds.
Your desire. You call with haste. As you desire. With haste. Ageless one, your desire. With haste. With haste. Ageless one, we do not have enough gold. We do not have enough gold. As you desire.
Complaining about not being able to macro.
Ageless one.
Which kinda indicates that he will also go for expansion here. And the problem is that I have the worst position here, so he can just attack me from the underground and pretty easily push me here, while I cannot really do that. That's a small disadvantage I have. Hopefully it won't matter too much.
The research is complete. As you desire, building is complete. We do not have enough gold. With haste. We must summon more supply. Your desire, the upgrade is complete.
Yeah, he will also probably go for the treasures. Which I would also like to go. Maybe he will actually create the expansion after the treasure. We will see. But for now I of course need a tower.
The building is complete. The building is just one.
so what are you here?
We must send more supply. The upgrade is complete. We do not have enough gold.
I don't need to remove this.
Where you call. Your desire? Ageless one. Your desire? You call, the building is complete. The upgrade is complete.
Okay, this might be GG. He went for rush instead of expansion. We'll see if I can hold it.
The upgrade is complete. Our units are being attacked.
Unfortunately, I don't have two hives yet. This tower is probably a little too slow.
Your desire, the research is complete.
Actually, this might be enough. Okay, now he's in this town. Well, he probably has like 3 or 5 hives. 3 or 4. I don't have anything in the top base. I mean, I have grasp, but I don't have the harvesters to actually use them. Use that. Sure, let's get back. Right, do some scouting really soon. Let's get more cocoon.
With haste, as you desire, have enough gold. With haste, your desire, the research is complete. You must summon more supply.
Okay, let's try to get the treasures. If he didn't get them yet.
There is not enough wood.
We don't have any wood. That's a problem. He's most likely going for flying. Yes, of course, later expansion. Ah, okay, it was a mistake. I was not looking here and they killed me. Fuck. I need to go that way again. No, it's not even worth it almost. Actually, no, let's make hive guards immediately. Okay, but now I don't have any population.
There is not enough wood.
Okay, got it.
Dangerous one. We must summon more
Let's
spirals.
try to do some harassment.
Your desire. As you desire is complete. You call.
Okay, we can maybe kill something here. Try to destroy the towers. There's some spitters, okay. I need to kill at least one harvester since I took some damage. So it's worth it.
We must summon more supply. We must summon more supply.
Okay. The tower as well. I guess too many spitters now. Okay, let's try to get to Avengers quickly.
Your desire.
But I will need some... Okay, I cannot actually pass through here, I think. Maybe here on the top. Let's build it in the back.
Dangerous one.
He's probably gonna go for another base really soon.
We must summon more supply.
So let's just keep an eye on the map.
You call. Their desire.
Okay, there are the spiders, of course.
The building is complete. With haste.
Okay, one gate will go to mountains as well.
The upgrade is complete.
Maybe a little bit more wood,
Summon more supply.
a little more population. Okay, one scout, let's kill him. Okay, he knows about this now. No expo yet. Could also find high stingers. Probably yes.
Dangerous one. I prepare your call. Your dangerous one. The upgrade is complete. The building is complete. The value is complete.
Okay, he's checking that as well.
The upgrade is complete.
I mean, I hope he didn't expand to my expansions, but let's check it.
Your desire way.
I'll get an aerial.
Dangerous one.
Okay, actually not free.
The upgrade is complete. The upgrade is complete.
Okay, what is he doing? Rushing me, okay. I'm going to kill some harvester here, that's not a problem. Okay, he killed a few, but I can recover from that.
The upgrade is complete.
Now let's get some pressure on him as well.
The building is complete. You call. Our units are being
Okay, where is the area? He found me. Here.
Your desired research is complete. The upgrade is complete. Our units are being attacked.
Okay, this is quite fine. Okay, now it's nice push from him.
Our units are being attacked.
It's not the most prepared for this, but it's fine. Now we see the Avengers. He didn't kill anything, okay. Oh, okay. Seems like my aerial died. So let's make a new one once we get some wood. Everybody knows about my Avengers now. Okay. Too slow here. I don't think we can make another expansion.
You call. There is not enough wood. Your desire?
Yeah, let's just try to play his game. I don't mind that. Maybe there's more upgrades? Yeah, he has a little bit more upgrades.
The upgrade is complete. The research is complete.
Now anything could happen. Okay, go to GG. And we got a win. Nice. It was pretty intense. I'm definitely saving this. A really nice game. I enjoyed that. So let's save this. Yeah, but definitely this was really well played from both of us. He did a really dangerous push in the beginning, that I barely held. And then he of course went for some resources as well. Fortunately, I decided to go for some Avengers, which helped me push now, and also did some harassment to slow him down. Let's actually see the resources. Yeah, my harassment was a little bit more effective. Also, I had my expansion a little bit sooner, so overall I had more gold, also way more gems. And we didn't get second expansion, either of us, so fortunately I had a little bit more resources here. Also the units were a little bit more effective here. We had a little bit more researches, so more upgraded army. And I think more towers overall. I also don't know if he took the treasure in the underground. I took the one on the right, but maybe the second one was still there, or maybe he killed the worms for some extra resources, which I didn't do. But I also sacrificed 6 hive stingers to actually get the treasure, because I messed up there, so that wasn't even that valuable for me. But yeah, a really nice game. So we will play the third matchup as well, which will be actually on Darkside Forest. So this is a map we already played before. Right now we'll probably play it in a Fallen Mirror. So that will be interesting. Let's see what you guys are writing here. No, but Fenrir did good. We both messed up, but he won fair. It was a cool game. GGG. Yeah, really nice game, guys. Definitely enjoyed that. So let's wait for Macrozerk again. We have 14 people here. Of course, this is still the first duel in the semi-finals. Then there is also Aegis and Pepsi that will be playing after us. So good luck, have fun, and let's see how we do on Darkside Forest now. I'm quite afraid of this, what he will come up with in base of strategy. In terms of strategy, but we'll see. Definitely need some good scouting. Too small map for fast expansion. To be honest, I'm kinda afraid that he will go for instant expansion, but if he goes for it, I will be prepared. There is also this small mind game, of course, that he saw me just go for a quick expansion, so maybe he will expect it. And then it depends if he will react with fast expansion as well, or if he will try even quicker rush. This smaller map, it would probably work for him. So yeah, but I will go for normal opener here. Probably timing push, we'll see. So yeah, let's continue making harvesters. Like 1 second gap, that's not a problem. So let's come here. Let's leave this open. Close this. This harvester is trolling me, but okay.
Complete. The building is complete. I prepare just one.
Should I do it like this?
We do not have enough gold. The upgrade is complete. The building is complete. We do not have enough gold. We do not have enough gold.
Okay, we found one scout. He's here, okay.
Our units are being attacked.
Let's get to know his strategy. Incubator, okay.
They attack us.
Ah, I messed up.
You call.
Okay.
Just one.
I will need to cancel this. And he will scout me. That is bad.
as you desire. You desire. You call. Dangerous one.
Oh, he actually escaped through there, okay. Didn't expect that. Let's make a tower to be safe. I don't want to throw this because of not being able to defend myself. Because I don't have too many units. This scout needs to be hidden better. With a tower we should be able to hold anything. And he won't get to Avengers soon enough. And maybe one more scout will be good. Oh! What is this Exigo doing? Didn't put him on... Okay, he's going for expansion, fine. Then we need to keep pushing. The problem is that he has more Exigo than I do. Okay, let's ignore that. We'll just go for a timing push. That was a mistake then, but okay. It should be still winnable. Depends how many towers he will make. That's the only thing I really worry about now. He will probably make a ton of them because he'll be afraid that I will rush him since I saw him making that expansion. Probably don't need... I mean, do we want movement speed? It's too big of an investment. But actually it might be worth it. Not yet. Let's just keep spamming. Once I have 2 nightmares I will start pushing. Early timing push. Yeah, one more nightmare one is not enough, especially when you spawn only with 60 mana. So we need one more. Or let's keep producing stingers at least.
I await your summons.
He will definitely have scouts there, so let's also scout. He might even have one here, so let's take 2 stingers, kill him.
What do you want from me?
Let's make one more nightmare. Actually, now I don't have enough gold. He doesn't have scout. That's unexpected. Here is the scout, okay. So I will try to go through the middle.
I await your summons.
And we'll see if we can push this. We'll probably lose this, but I think this is the best I can do.
We shall.
He will definitely have to retreat here. Of course he wasted my mana. I don't have the movement speed to catch him. Let's see what we can do. More units. Let's see if he has towers, probably yes. Okay, there is a scout, you can kill that. He'll probably try to rush me in the back. I need to take care of this nightmare carefully. How many towers? 2 or 3? I can probably rush 2. With just 1 then it's even easier. Okay, I don't have the shields now. Now we should be able to push this. Actually maybe I need more stingers now. Shields. Okay, the tower is problem. One shot it. Yeah, okay. Let's produce some more stingers too quickly. Now I don't have the movement speed. Yeah, okay, this is GG. I won't be able to kill the stingers. Or maybe. He's also kinda trolling here. But to be honest, I still have the movement speed to kite him effectively. And it's still going to be 1 versus 1 base. Okay, this is a problem. And now let's go for it. Destroy that. Hopefully he invested too many resources into this and he won't be able to recover it effectively. But we'll see. This is definitely not GG yet. Okay, that's a problem. I can probably kill him here if I come fast enough. At the movement speed will be really good here, but at least I can split his army a little bit. He's just spamming stingers at this point, which shouldn't be too big of a problem.
What do you
Okay,
want?
now let's see how many towers he has. Probably enough. Okay, one. I destroyed this, so we have no population. Of course, I cannot really heal here. Okay, there is one stinger. I have a tower. We don't need to worry about him. He's low HP. Could also make expansion now, but I want to keep pushing. We have this finished. If he leaves, then he will make it much easier for me.
What do you want from me?
But he will probably keep trying. He just mentioned that he doesn't believe he can win this.
I await your summons.
Okay, this is really poorly played by me. I should still be able to do this, I guess. Destroy tower, that's the only dangerous thing here. That is GG hopefully. Yes, okay. We got him. So Makrozerk is out in the semi-finals. Probably the most expected player to get to the finals, but he didn't manage to win this. If we take a look on the results, definitely much better micro here from me, but of course I had much advanced units, much more advanced, because I didn't invest into the expansion, yeah, so he has of course more resources here, but we have to keep in mind that he spent a ton of resources on the expansion, so overall he didn't get the value back since I attacked really quickly, and then of course he was not able to turn it around anymore. He was actually getting pretty good value from that first fight, from the tower, when I was pushing his expansion, but it was just not enough, and he didn't really get on my nightmares too well there. I didn't have the speed buff, so I mean speed upgrade, nailed Scourge, because I skipped Sorrow Shrine for a while, then I built it later, but he probably was expecting me to have the buff. He was not focusing the nightmares that much, I would say, so that definitely helped me there a little bit. Or just army actually the same, but of course nightmares were there. On his side it was only Hive Stingers. But yeah, a really nice game. That means we can get to the bracket. And this will be... Oh, actually I need to start the final stage first. Yeah, now we can change it, so it will be 1-2. Sorry, not 1-0, 1-2. That means I'm going to the finals, and I will be playing either against Aegis or Pepsi, which I didn't face any of them yet, I think, in the games before, so that will be also interesting. But yeah, let's see what we can figure out here. We have the maps, so Confrontations, Blue Lake Heights, and Hollowed Grounds for them, so let's start with Confrontations. I will host that, of course, as the tournament map. And you guys can start joining, so Aegis and Pepsi. So yeah, I take them on Discord. Yeah, let's check the predictions. It was of course all for all the free games, and actually only 2% of you voted for me. So that means someone is getting ton of points here. I think that was Urakar. From what I can at least see in the chat. So he'll be getting like, what was it, 3,000 points or something. So yeah, those are the points, guys. Let me also see the chat here. Nice game, GG, yeah. Top game. GG for Makrozerk. Yeah, he also played it really well. It was really balanced. He got me in the first game, of course. That was really like spam of Hive Stingers, even for Hive Guards. I kinda underestimated that. So he got me there. But then it was really interesting, the other two games. Probably the most interesting was the second game, but even this third one was also really nice. You gave me my money. Almost 30k. Yeah, I mean, you can still get more. There is the second semi-finals and then also the actual finals. So you can still get a ton of points. They are both in there already. Actually, no, that was Soulskeeper in the lobby. So we are waiting for Aegis. Aegis is on phone, so I mean, if he's not going to be available, then Pepsi is going straight to finals. Yeah, but right now only Pepsi is in lobby. Well, Pepsi versus Macro were the finals for me. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I mean, I will prepare the overlay anyways, even if they don't join. So it will be Pepsi and Aegis. So let's save that. But Aegis is still not here. I'll take him one more time, or I will actually write him in DMs. But maybe he's not available today, I'm not sure. But I think he played in the 4th round today. But yeah, he has 5 minutes as everyone else, of course. Or I mean, I can prolong it maybe to 7 even since we are in semifinals, but definitely not too much more. And I don't see him on Radmin, so we'll see. I wrote him also in DMs. Okay, actually, this is probably a valid argument from Soulskeeper that if Aegis is not available, you can probably replace him because you also had the same score. So yeah, I'm willing to do that. If Aegis is not gonna show up, Soulskeeper can definitely replace him. I just cannot change the name anymore. Yeah, so if you take a look on the bracket, you will be just written there as Aegis, but it will be you. I don't have a problem with that if he will not show up, but he still has few minutes. He's online on his phone, but he's not responding either to DMs or pings. So yeah, what is here next? I think Pavek is doing this tournament just to show us how good he is. I mean, this is already third tournament and I haven't won any of them. To be honest, of course, I wasn't playing in the first tournament and the second one was a 2v2, but I mean, yeah, this could have been anyone. I mean, in this game, Makrozar could have won, I could have won. If we played 5 matches, it could look different. If we played 10, yeah, it's really hard to guess. I would say we are basically on the same skill level and anything can happen. So this is pretty random, but he won the previous tournament, so I think he won't mind that much. Probably right now he's pretty upset, but that's why he's not writing here. But I mean, he will be probably fine. He will maybe win the next one. We will see. And for fun, obviously, yeah, that's the main point, of course, of all the events. So if Souls wins the tournament, it will be Aegis in the Hall of Fame. Second one was on me. Sorry, what go win it for him. Yeah, so I mean, he's not showing up, he's not answering, so Soulskeeper can join. I will actually remove the DM there. Yeah, I'll just write it officially on Discord. It was 6 minutes, so it should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I can change the overlay, I just cannot change the bracket. Yeah, I cannot change the names there because it's determined automatically. If I didn't start, I mean, if we were starting with these games and I didn't start the semifinals yet officially there, I could have still adjusted that maybe, but I can't do it anymore, so now I will only change the name on the overlay. So it will be Soulskeeper against Pepsi. They are both here. We are playing actually okay. The map bans might not be accurate because I don't know what Soulskeeper banned. Let me check that. He banned triple threat, but that was not chosen a single time, so that's fine. And I will also create a prediction for you guys. And once again, it's for all the 3 matches together, or 2. It will depend if someone wins 2 in a row. So let's start the prediction. Who will win the next 3 matchups? I will write it correctly now. It will be either Soulskeeper, and it will be all, or it will be Sexy Pepsi. Yeah, more money for Urakar. So yeah, let's start the... I'll actually write it. Yeah, so we have 2 minutes to vote. We are voting for all the 2 to 3 matchups for the whole semifinals between Soulskeeper and Pepsi. So the winner is the one we want to vote for. Seems like Pepsi will be playing as Empire and Soulskeeper as Fallen. First game is on Confrontations, second will be on Blue Lake Heights, and third, if we have third, will be on Hollowed Grounds. I mean, now it's not fair. How the fuck did Souls get to finals? I mean, he got the same amount of wins and losses as me, as Aegis, and as Pepsi. Only Macrozer got 4 wins, and all of us others had 3 wins and 1 loss. So he didn't get there only because he defeated weaker enemies on his way there, but he still got the same score. So that's why I decided to give him this chance. Of course, if he had only 2 wins, I would just call Pepsi the winner of the semifinals. Also, it would be easier for me to save some time, but I'm still willing to play these games. Then we still need to play the finals. Hopefully we can finish in like 2 hours. I don't want to play for too long today, but of course, how much you will need, guys. Or actually me, I'm playing the finals, so I need to play the games quick. So we have only 10 points on Soulskeeper for now, 0 on Pepsi. So if you guys want to, we have 20 seconds, so if you want to vote, you still can. We are voting for all 3 or 2 matches. So definitely. Yeah, let me ask if they are ready. Of course, you shouldn't be on the stream. Now it's 50-50, okay. So the prediction will at least give you some points, but only 20 if you win. So yeah, seems like they are both ready. Good luck, have fun, guys. Let's start this second part of the semifinals between Pepsi and Soulskeeper, starting on Confrontations. Yeah, so this is of course a really small map. We can expect some rushes, potentially something different, but we'll see. Let's bring up the resources. We have Soulskeeper, which should be blue. And then we have Pepsi on the right as Empire. We already see Pepsi play different strategies. I think he plays Empire every single game, I think. So we of course saw him making a ton of Valkyrie strategies, but he's not going that now, I think, because he wouldn't make the barracks so far away from his town hall. We also saw the Elven Ranger strategy, which we actually pulled off on this map against Evic and his secret barracks swordsman push. But this will be probably something totally different. He's building a really open base. Of course, none of them are going for immediate expansion, so we'll see. Yeah, it has to be in 2 hours, because Age of Empires 3 is waiting for us. I mean, I don't know about that. I still need to cook something for dinner. And if this is going to take like 3 more hours, then I'm not sure how much time we will have left. But we'll see. Right now, let's focus on this game. We see Pepsi finishing the barracks, not really making a swordsman immediately. That was like 5-second delay, but okay. This is a decent wall from Soulskeeper, but just kind of sticking it to one side, leaving this open. I don't really like this on this map, but I mean, the base of Pepsi is even more open, so this is not too good for him either. To be honest, I don't know where is he pumping his resources, because he doesn't have second barracks, doesn't have second farm, doesn't have expansion, no tower, not even upgrading his town hall. Now he made a blacksmith, okay, so he's probably going for elf rangers again.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
You see scouts, of course, coming from both sides. Keeper doing 3 hits for free. Now bringing a second Hive Stinger, so Peps will probably have to keep running, he cannot win this fight anymore. We don't see anything else except these 2 hives for now. I think he's going for a full rush with Hive Stingers. Kinda expected on this map with Fallen. But to be honest, I think Elven Rangers will struggle pretty hard against the Hive Stingers, because they are fast, and I mean, you can one-shot them pretty easily, but you won't be able to guide them too effectively. He's making 1 tower, now finished the blacksmith. I'm expecting second barracks here, but now he doesn't have resources for that, so he's probably gonna kill 1 elf ranger here. We see only Hive Stingers for now. No upgrades in blacksmith. Population early in favor of Soulskeeper. Yeah, we see the elf ranger. We see Soul Strap, so most likely Soulskeeper is going for a Nightmare timing push. Or at least trying to go for that. Yeah, so the tower is finished, Peps is not pushable right now anymore. He's making second barracks, so this is pretty safe for him. Of course these barracks are out of range if he starts damaging them from here. Out of the range of the tower, but I think Pepsi is pretty okay now. Soulskeeper, he has all the harvesters he needs. He's pretty slow here. Yeah, this should have been already finished. Basically at the same time when you make this summoner. And that's only if you didn't make any mistakes in terms of harvesters distribution. But right now this is a little bit late. Also, his base is pretty open, he doesn't have, of course, grasp. Now he's going for the Vengeance Hall, there should be... He's going for a tower, okay. Obviously there should be a control form. Ideally protecting the tower. Instead of that he's bringing it here. I mean, I don't like it too much, but it also kinda makes sense. No expansion from anyone yet. We see Stone Keep from Pepsi. Just spamming more Elf Rangers, but he also has 3 Swordsmen. One is half HP, the other 2 are full HP. He also has 3 Elf Rangers.
Research complete, my lord.
Now we see like 15 Hive Stingers coming from the bottom, 1 scout on the top. More Hive Stingers probably coming. Actually making a 3rd hive. I don't like this, because it slows down your Nightmare production. You won't be able to make a Vengeance Hall now, 2nd Vengeance Hall, to produce Nightmares quicker. And if you do, then the 3rd hive just doesn't make sense, because you will never get the value from it back. Yeah, Pepsi will take some unnecessary damage here. He definitely needs a temple quickly, which he's already building, just to heal a little bit. But yeah, Pepsi is still losing on population by a lot. Finally see the first Nightmare, Sorrow Shrine as well. I mean, I don't think Pepsi will be making too many priests, but few of them will be probably there, so maybe even Matriarchs with mana depletion might make sense. Or he just wants Necromancy, that's also fine. But to be honest, I don't see Pepsi winning this with Elf Rangers. Yeah. Even though Soulskeeper is not most efficient, not the most efficient with his macro here. I just don't see Pepsi winning against this strategy with Elf Rangers. You need Swordsman, Catapults, Priests, good position, ideally some towers. But Elf Rangers are definitely not something that will help you in any way against that. But you'll see, maybe he'll come up with something interesting. For now he's only spamming Elf Rangers. Also getting Iron Arrow. Scouting the warehouses. Maybe he wants to take this one, but the Varangis are actually pretty strong. Yeah, it's stronger than swordsman, actually by a lot. So he definitely needs to make sure he micromanages this well, so he doesn't lose any units. But if he takes this and Soulskeeper won't be scouting here, he can get some extra distresses for free. Fortunately, there is one scout from Soulskeeper, so maybe he will react to this. We'll see. Now he also needs to sacrifice either a peasant or swordsman to actually get that.
Building complete, my lord.
But we see another scout coming here. Yeah, the tower should deal with this. Yeah, Soulskeeper now knows about the Elf Rangers, but he doesn't need to change anything because his strategy will counter that easily. We see Neld Scourge, okay. First Matriarch. We'll see if there will be the mana depletion. He has gold for that. Yeah, the peasant is coming now for the warehouse. He's also killing the killing the Varangis near the second warehouse. So definitely some extra distresses will be available for Pepsi now. Hopefully he will be able to catch up now because he has a little bit less population. At least he has extra wood, so he can easily make expansion or towers. Maybe he can totally skip on this and just take the middle expansion. Together with the warehouses, some towers, he can make a strong base in the middle of the map and establish map control. And to be honest, if he for example made like 2 or 3 towers on each side like this, that would make a big difference because these guys would have it quite hard to actually push against that. However, he has a ton of 5 stingers, which I don't really see him like stopping. But actually he got Aura, level 3 Elf Ranger. Even though it's only lesser Aura, it's still 1 more damage for all units by killing the Varangis. So it was actually pretty worth it for him, and if he didn't lose any units, then he could just heal up, and it was definitely worth it because he got extra resources and also levels. So this is definitely pretty good. Now he sees the army. He will be probably just escaping to the top. Of course, lost one swordsman. I wouldn't go through here. That's pretty dangerous. Fortunately for him, Soulskeeper didn't really keep pushing there. Maybe he already got the mana depletion, but I don't think so. He's probably just going for improved focusing for 1 more damage for nightmares. Pepsi needs another farm, which is already building. I mean, I would like to see more nightmares. 4 is definitely not enough. 5, that's a little bit closer, but still not enough. We can see that there is like 21 hive stingers. So you ideally want to have like at least 10 nightmares for that. Probably even 11 or 12 with these matriarchs and skeletons. And there are some bugs, okay. But Pepsi needs to move here immediately to protect the tower. This is a good position for him. He can be shooting and is pretty safe behind the buildings. He can also utilize them for garrison. But this is really bad. Having the priests in the front like this, that was total waste. Also, he doesn't have them here. But yeah, this is a really good position for Pepsi. Soulskeeper and I got lurked into something he didn't want to be in. He wanted to play on open field with this strategy mainly. Like this, Pepsi can actually guide him really well, I would say. But yeah, definitely Pepsi will defend this. I think he saved some peasants in his castle, maybe even barracks. Soulskeeper will need to figure something out now. Also, Pepsi is still getting a ton of more resources from the warehouses, and I would actually expect him to go for expansion now. Probably here, but maybe even in the middle. We see 4 peasants that probably escaped from the main base. They will probably just go here and build towers and expansion, but he actually doesn't have any gold, so he needs to gather gold first. Actually, he didn't save too many peasants. He was probably a little slow there. Also, Soulskeeper didn't really lose his backline. Of course, he doesn't have mana now, so he needs to wait a little bit, but he just needs to recreate his stingers and he can push again. I would probably just go stand here for healing. But yeah, he actually has only 1 injured nightmare. So he can push again pretty soon. On the other hand, Pepsi actually also didn't lose any units, or I mean the front line is, but he managed to save most of his Elf Rangers. He has 2nd Elf Ranger with Aura. Also we see this back tower. You should also rebuild the one in the front, then he should be even more safe. But yeah, we will see. Soulskeeper is of course scouting the expansion, so not really allowing Pepsi to expand here. Pepsi even going for a push, but Soulskeeper definitely has the army to defeat this. If I saw right, yeah, he already has a castle, so he even got fire arrows already, which is quite expensive, so that's interesting. Now you're making some pikemen to rush on the nightmares that take more damage from pike. But yeah, Soulskeeper is like preparing for attack, but not really pushing yet. We can see that he has 20 more population. I mean, the main thing he got from this is that he killed the peasants. Not all of them, but like half of them. Which really slowed down the income of Pepsi here. And if he continues pushing, he should be able to push this. Pepsi is not even making new towers. Yeah, we see one Bone Warrior going as a scout. That's an interesting amount of HP. I think it should be 160 or 50, I'm not sure right now. I think 160, but maybe skeletons also gain levels, it seems like that. So since these units have level 5, level 2, or at least the Hive Stingers, the skeletons probably also have levels, even though you don't see them because of the summon. But that's something I didn't know. Yeah, this is of course once again really poor micromanagement from Soulskeeper, kinda wasting all of his Hive Stingers. Now he doesn't really have any front line and he will need to retreat. Maybe it would be actually worth it for him to attack from two sides, but nice mana burn on the priests. Kinda killed them. He still didn't lose any economy. Pepsi's kinda balancing out the fact that he has a little bit weaker economy. He's balancing it out with the warehouses, so that's definitely working in his favor. But he doesn't have too many gems, so Soulskeeper doesn't have any problems with gems. Now he's going for expansion, and I don't see Pepsi pushing in this situation, like, at all. So this will be definitely finished. And actually Pepsi is also going for expansion, because he didn't see Soulskeeper here too much. Sometimes one Hive Stinger, but outside of that, nothing too crazy. Unfortunately, he doesn't have too much gold to actually build too many towers around it. And Scout is already coming. So we will see how quickly he finds out about it.
Building complete, my lord.
Yeah, but now he finds out about the expansion. He's going to kill the peasant, I guess. Obviously. So Pepsi should retreat him, just kill the Stinger, and I'm expecting Soulskeeper, of course, to immediately rush here with all of his units. And if he goes through the middle, because maybe he won't want to go through his base, then he might actually find the warehouses, but probably not. The units will just go diagonally. Pepsi should also repair his buildings. If there is another push, he will lose his farm, probably also the barracks. Advanced barracks, actually. We see another upgrade, the third one for Magic Arrow. Only one armor upgrade. Scout Tower, okay. Yeah, but 2 towers here from Soulskeeper, also one in the main base. Finally also making incubator. Probably wants to get maybe grasp or just some upgrades for the Stingers.
Our forces are under attack.
But yeah, he's not really pushing this, which I don't really understand why.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
But he just decided to rather focus on his economy instead. I'm not saying he would be able to push him, push Pepsi, Soulskeeper, but he would be able to push him out of this base and destroy it, I think, because on open field he should be able to defeat him. But he's not really investing in the units now. He was mainly focusing on strengthening his economy, because he thinks that he made a sooner base, so now he has better economy. But he doesn't know about the fact that that Pepsi has 2 warehouses for like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something already. So he's getting a ton of resources from that. Yeah, you can see it on the wood, even though Soulskeeper has also a ton of wood, but he's really overgathering here with 2 harvesters.
My lord.
But yeah, Scout died, so Soulskeeper will probably move to the top,
I bring the dark and
or
the
perhaps he
light.
will go to the bottom. They will just somehow try to figure it out, but he maybe wants to check this, if there is another expansion or not. Yeah, but these towers will be really nasty. Perhaps he doesn't have any catapults, doesn't even have gnome workshop. A ton of towers, which is good. Also some in the main base, maybe preparing even for some flying harassment. We see Valkekun, so probably will be some flying Hivestingers at least.
Our forces are under
Not really
attack.
any Avengers for now. Pepsi, nice bless. Also with all the buffs from auras and everything is 17 damage. Can really one-shot the towers immediately. Yeah, he can just kind of waste the mana of Soulskeeper like this. On the Frost Shield that maybe kite back a little bit. Yeah, but he doesn't have too strong front line, just a few swordsmen. They won't be able to hold for too long. So he doesn't have any mana, now he's getting mana burned as well. Probably doesn't even have Resurrection researched. Also the frost damage from Nightmares is slowing down the swordsman, so he lost all of his front line. He killed few Hivestingers and 1 tower. I don't think it was really worth it. But yeah, he's still behind on resources and population. And finally, Soulskeeper is also going for Chamber of the Avenger, which will be a huge problem because you cannot kill Avengers with Elf Rangers. That's basically 0 damage. So he will need to produce more pikemen. And yeah, finally he's getting a gnome workshop because he doesn't want to push into towers, and now also Avengers with just Elf Rangers, so catapults will be really valuable here. Soulskeeper is now investing even more into towers, so catapults really make sense here.
My lord.
And to be honest, catapults also counter Nightmares and Matriarchs mainly, even the Hivestingers, so it just makes sense overall. But we'll also see the flying Hivestingers here. Metamorphosis already being researched. And I mean, there is many towers in both bases, so I don't know what he wants to harass. But maybe at least he will scout the warehouses with the flying Hivestingers. We see a tower here.
My lord.
Probably not gonna be scouted by the warrior. But maybe it is archer.
Building complete, my lord.
Yeah, I think he saw it, but
Building complete, my lord.
it was not attack move, just move with shift, I think, to some more locations around here to the expansion. So he found out about this tower, but he didn't do anything. And now he ran out of resources in his main base, which, as you can see, Pepsi will not for quite some time, because he was getting harassed there by a lot, lost peasants pretty often. So now the income will be like more than 2 times bigger for Pepsi.
Complete, my lord.
And Soulskeeper really needs to start doing something since he has more population still, but he's getting really close. Producing his first Avenger. He has the Metamorphosis, but yeah, now he made 1 flying Hivestinger. Doesn't seem like he really wants to use it for fighting. Actually, yeah, he has 1 group here ready to drop somewhere. Maybe he will destroy this tower. Not really even shooting, so just a scout. I'm expecting him to kill the warehouse. Maybe he wants to kill the Varangis and take it for himself. Now he will realize that it's already taken. There is 1 tower on the top as well, so he will know. But yeah, I'm not sure. They are even maximum upgraded, so I'm not sure he can do anything here with the Hivestingers. And if Pepsi can garrison his peasants quickly enough,
Our forces are
yeah, I
under
mean, he
attack.
immediately escapes. He cannot do anything there. We even see mages now and the catapults, so I think this is probably GG. I think Pepsi will definitely win this. Even though he has less population now, he has ton of resources. And if he has Decree, which he for sure has when he has 3 mages, and also a catapult, and a leveled up army, I don't see how Soulskeeper could win this. Maybe if he drops these stingers into the enemy mages, then he won't be able to, of course, Decree himself. But, I mean, yeah, all the towers here and the position overall, he's just stuck here with all of his units while letting his Hivestingers die. Now he needs to one-shot the mages. This is really poor micromanagement from Pepsi. Of course, he wanted to cast the Decrees there into the backline, but If Soulskeeper was quick enough, he could have sniped them immediately with all of his backline. Now, as I said, Peps will easily win this. And since he has much stronger economy, I don't see how Soulskeeper could actually turn this around anymore. But we'll see. He still has Avenger, just one, but still strong. Catapult is of course slow, he's not even bringing the pikeman with him. Only one here. He's going to die probably. Pepsi stopping for a second, probably trying to rebuild something. He has ton of resources, so should at least repair his towers. Maybe build expansion in the middle. It's really not costing him anything with this amount of resources, but it's still balanced population, so still needs to be a little bit careful. But as I said, all the levels that he has here are pretty easy. Also, Soulskeeper here, he had many materials. He should have mana burned the mages when they went into the front line for decrease. It would be maybe even better than just one-shotting them, because mana burn is just instant. Yeah, all the towers here are gonna die to the catapult, of course. The Avengers, okay, that's quite dangerous. But he still has the catapult. More and more Avengers are coming. He might need to start making a little bit more catapults and pikemen, but that's what he's doing. Not too effectively since he has so many resources, but at least slowly. Yeah, we see some scouts here, they will just die. Yeah, I mean, shooting his own units with catapult, but he doesn't really care. You'd also get another armor upgrade for Elf Ranger. This catapult will die for nothing, but as you can see, the pike damage deals nothing. You also have 2 fire damage, but that's also nothing. Fire is 45% and pierce is only 10, so not too effective. Yeah, even the mages will be doing more damage to the Avengers. Yeah, so Soulskeeper could actually easily still win this if Pepsi doesn't change his strategy. I mean, with Decrease he can one-shot all the nightmares, but he's just not really able to punish the Avengers. So now he kind of sacrificed most of his army. But he's producing the pikemen and catapults in the back. Now even going for a gnome arc. Seems like Soulskeeper wants to expand here. Now also the warehouse will be lost. Still no gems for Pepsi. Also this base is almost empty now. So he's going to get a little bit more even on the resources also once he loses the warehouses. But there's level 4 Elf Ranger, so probably stronger aura pretty soon. Once he gets the arc, he can just drop the pikemen on the Avengers. But he definitely needs more catapults, he's just not producing them most of the time, and he still has so many resources. Even if he just spammed 20 swordsmen here as a meat into the front line, it will just help him more than just keeping the resources for no reason. But yeah, we'll see how this will look like. The Avengers will probably just keep shooting like this. He's not even using the arc to deploy the pikeman there. Yeah, this is going to get kited easily. Yeah, of course the catapult will die immediately, I guess. But this is already too many Avengers. To defeat this you really need a ton of catapults. Or at least knights. Or steamers, of course. He doesn't really have anything. Now drop the pikeman on the wrong side. There are still also also Hive Stingers tanking the damage. He doesn't have any priests anymore to actually heal the army once it gets damaged. Still sitting on ton of resources. Catapults are not even being produced. He's trying to somehow win this with pikemen. Which of course won't work since he cannot get to the Avengers. Pikemen are good if there are like 2 Avengers, but if there is a whole army, they will just one-shot you before you can get there. You would really need like 30 of them and drop them around all the Avengers with your arcs. But yeah, this is GG. Pepsi doesn't have anything, so even though he was really in an advantageous position, he was just not really willing to swap his strategy once he saw the first Avenger. It was really like 15 minutes ago, so he had a ton of time to actually adjust to it. But he didn't really want to do that. Unfortunately, it didn't really pay off, and it will be a loss for him. So yeah, the first game is taking Soulskeeper. Let's check the results. Pepsi getting a little bit more kills, but just didn't have that many units. Resources were pretty balanced. Buildings, yeah, a little bit more researches for Pepsi, but overall just got countered really hard in the end game in terms of army composition. So yeah, let's go for the second game that will be played on Blue Lake Heights. That's the second game we'll see on this map. That is probably the most or the least favorite one. So you guys can start joining. We have still 1 or 2 more games. Right now Soulskeeper is winning 1-0 against Pepsi. Yeah, so let's see if they are ready. Seems like they will be both going Empire now. Soulskeeper, maybe because of this map he wants to go Empire, but it depends. It depends. They are both ready, so good luck, have fun guys, and let's start it. So we have double Empire on Blue Lake Heights. Second game of the second part of semi-finals between Soulskeeper and Pepsi. And we are starting right here. We have Pepsi as red in the top left corner and Soulskeeper in the bottom right corner. I don't see a situation in which either of them would go for an instant expansion in this map. You don't even get gems for it, or you don't get gold. And it's still pretty far away and pretty hard to defend, so most likely we'll just see a normal opener with barracks, probably flying units. We already saw Pepsi playing on this map against Aegis, I think, in the first round, and he just made some... actually maybe Aegis was here and Pepsi was down here, I'm not sure, but they were just making Valkyries. So that's probably what we are going to see, but also of course some catapult harassment from here is possible. Let me show the bridges. Of course, Soulskeeper here is in a little bit disadvantageous position, but if they go just full air, it doesn't even matter. So yeah, let's wait and see. For now they are just making farm and barracks. Soulskeeper really just like making this line again, trying to block it. And Pepsi kinda closing it here, leaving a small entrance. Maybe gonna place another building here later, maybe with a tower behind it. But yeah, we see first swordsman being produced by Soulskeeper. Pepsi 20% later, but still pretty early. Probably going for a really quick scout. Most likely on the surface, but actually I think the path is a little bit shorter through the underground. But probably not actually, that was a different map. The surface should be a little bit quicker, since can kinda cut the part where you need to go around this hill here. But yeah, there is the first swordsman. On each side. We see some new buildings from Soulskeeper, another barracks and another farm, so potentially some rush, but the barracks are not like super in the front or anything, so probably not. We are going to see a small skirmish. I think they will actually kill each other right now, but one of them is probably a little bit faster. Not sure which of them it is. But yeah, Soulskeeper decided to retreat instead of finishing the duel. Doesn't want to risk losing a swordsman. But yeah, of course, Pepsi going for an 11th century immediately, as I kinda mentioned. Soulskeeper, instead of that, investing into second barracks, doesn't even have blacksmith yet, or 11th century for phoenixes, so unless he does some good scouting, which he's not really doing now when he's pushed back, or he makes enough towers, which he's making at least one now. He will probably get pushed with flank units really early, and he won't be able to do anything about it. Valkyrie beacon is already being built. But you will see. Maybe he will surprise.
My sword serves you. Building complete, my lord. My sword serves you.
Yeah, so the tower is being immediately upgraded. Valkyrie beacon will be finished soon. Also, we see one tower from Pepsi, so it's really like a mirror, even of the base shape.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
One scout coming from Pepsi, actually. Soulskeeper still doing 0 scouting. This is a huge mistake, of course. But we will see what he will build now. He just goes for Gnome's Workshop and Temple. Then it's GG. If he decides to go... Yeah, he goes for 11th Century. But he cancels it because of the Swordsman. He was thinking that he will run here and try to scout it. But to be honest, he started building 11th Century when Pepsi already has 2 Valkyries in queue at 40%. So I don't really see this working. The only situation in which it could work is if Pepsi for some reason doesn't scout this area and he just goes straight here. Then he flies around for a while, maybe wait for 4 Valkyries before he gets the courage to actually push this tower. Then maybe Soulskeeper can accumulate like 2 Phoenixes and try to push him back, make some towers again and continue surviving somehow. But right now, if I should have bet on someone, I would definitely expect Pepsi to win this. If he can kill this 11th Century, it's GG. But if he will be wasting time killing Swordsman, of course, it won't do any good. Yeah, so he didn't see this. He's not even going for the tower. I mean, this is what you don't want to do. He's playing it really well. He has pretty decent build order for the quick Valkyries, but you really need to... He needs to work a little bit more on targeting. Yeah, now he's hitting barracks that are being repaired by a peasant, so it's like total waste of value. He needs to be stopping the blacksmith, stopping the tower. Of course, finding the enemy 11th Century, killing the tower that is dangerous, or at least killing peasants. But also only if it's actually effective. Right now he's just wasting time and letting the enemy actually make something that will work. Also, there are 2 Valkyries just standing here, not really doing anything. And standing actually for a really long time, because the other 2 are already at 60%. This Swordsman is actually quite decent there. And now 1 tower is finished. I mean, this was finished the whole time, but now 2nd tower is being upgraded. There are 2 Phoenixes already. And the whole advantage that Pepsi actually had, he kinda threw away. Now he will have to deal with ton of Phoenixes. And to be honest, I don't think he can really push this anymore. But he of course saw the Phoenixes came from here, so he of course tried to destroy the 11th Century. Soulskeeper doesn't really have the power to actually stop this. So he will need to rebuild his 11th Century somewhere else, but he can just do that behind the towers. This temple is also pretty weird position, but okay. Yeah, Soulskeeper definitely doesn't want to be wasting his Phoenixes like this. He has only 2 of them. But he also makes blacksmiths, so now he can start making some elf rangers. Also rebuild the 11th Century, now he's protected at least by 1 tower. Hopefully more Valkyries are coming. So we will see how he figures this out. Yeah, Pepsi is kind of scared of the towers, which I don't think is too reasonable, but there are 2 Phoenixes with mana, enough mana for a Nova, so definitely need to be careful here. I think Soulskeeper should have used the Nova there, he had the range. Now he lost the farm, so he doesn't have population, he's blocking his... Okay, he deleted the temple. Some Valkyries came back, so... Okay, you can be just damaging the stone keep, he will need to keep repairing that, losing some resources. And since he doesn't have a population now, he cannot produce more units for a second. If he can stop this farm, it's actually GG, but he probably doesn't have the view range there and he's not doing the best job scouting. Yeah, I mean, you can take the free kills of the swordsman there, that's probably fine. He's son of resources, so shouldn't be a problem, but of course the farm would be the best thing you could have done there. We see one swordsman harassing here, but that will just die to the tower. Valkyries are already healed basically, so we can just take all of them again. These swordsmen won't do anything. Yeah, there is a tower, enough peasants, even one swordsman, even though he's injured. But he could have healed that, and he's plus no Valkyries. Now he's getting hit by the tower and shooting the stone keep, that's definitely a mistake. Yeah, the swordsman will just die there. We see expansion in the underground from Pepsi, just securing even more of an advantage there. But this did nothing. He's going to regroup his Valkyries, maybe heal for a while. And maybe now he's going to invest a little bit more into the expansion, because he's ahead, so he doesn't really need to be producing more Valkyries and pushing, but he should definitely maintain some pressure. Try to keep harassing, maybe destroy some buildings on the sides, like this farm that is just not in the range of the tower. Or this one. There's few phoenixes, some of them don't even have the mana yet.
I heed the call of the
I would just take down the towers, to be honest, but I should have done that the way before, where there were no ranged units. Now he will need to accumulate a little bit more units to actually deal with this. Also, he still has more Valkyries at home. He's in the range of the tower, he needs to come back. Destroy the farm first, then he can actually destroy the Elven Sanctuary safely as well, I guess. But Phoenixes are here, still not using the Nova ability. Now he did. We cleared them pretty effectively. It was of course only half of them. And he killed only like 3 or 4, maybe 5 now. But still pretty good value. Well played by Soulskeeper here. But Pepsi still has the expansion, so once he actually makes some peasants there, he should be able to gain an advantage. Of course, if he also wants gems, he'll need to take this. But he doesn't even have third Elven Sanctuary, so maybe he will just spam some swordsmen as well. He can just go finish the farm for now, or maybe even Elven Sanctuary if he's more careful. But there is ton of phoenixes. Once all of them get mana for Nova, this will be pretty dangerous. Pepsi needs to do a little bit better micromanagement here with the Valkyries. Otherwise he will just lose everything, which he basically did now. So now he also started making some phoenixes. But to be honest, I'm not sure how quickly he will be able to recover from this. The problem of Soulskeeper is that he doesn't have any units to actually push on Pepsi. He has only phoenixes that can clear the air, but he doesn't have anything to actually push. Now Elf Ranger is going to scout this. There are no towers, so he will be probably able to kill the peasant. And Soulskeeper doesn't really have anything to go protect it. His Valkyries won't be able to get there, since there are the phoenixes. Now this is probably gonna die. Or you'll see what they decide to do. Actually, of course, he doesn't want to fight with his phoenixes near the tower. Now we see the Elf Ranger in the underground. Some towers are being built, but... And now the Valkyries actually can fly there, since he pushed the phoenixes back, or he can just send there the swordsman and trees he has in his main town. We see one maybe stuck peasant. No, he was just standing there, building another farm. Both of them are overgathering wood by a lot, but Pepsi can at least use it for towers in the expansion. Soulskeeper can't really use it for anything. But yeah, he needs to start gathering some resources here, maybe build even more towers. Soulskeeper really doesn't have anything to push that, doesn't even have catapults. Now the army is just standing here. All Valkyries are in the underground now. Also with the phoenixes of Pepsi.
Ready for work, my lord. My sword serves you.
Soul Keeper is just creating more and more phoenixes. Now also some swordsmen. Because he had some extra gold, I guess. But he also has gems still. Population is still pretty balanced, but of course Pepsi now has double income.
Building complete, my
Seems
lord.
like Soul Keeper will be going for a push. Which I don't see being successful, but... Of course, Pepsi doesn't have all his ground army there. If it was all units against all units, I think Pepsi would have that definitely. Now it's just the towers. Which I don't think Soul Keeper will want to push in, but... Push against, but... He's still trying. Pepsi should start repairing that immediately. Which he's not doing, okay, but he still has 2 more towers, Valkyries. Definitely doesn't want to go into the Phoenixes, but he can just stay here and it should be fine. Soul Keeper will just need to get catapults. So don't see no workshop being built. And now he's slowly falling behind on population because he has less resources. Keep in mind that 10 population is in these peasants. Or maybe not 10 yet, it's only 8, but still some of it. And so he's trying to kill some peasants, sacrificing HP on elf rangers for that. I'm not too sure about that. Still no gnome workshop.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Even producing more phoenixes. But since Pepsi is not even making any more Valkyries, he just kinda gave up on that. He has decent amount of them, like 7 here and 4 phoenixes, but that is what he is keeping, just to harass the ground when phoenixes are not around.
Build more farms,
Outside
my
of
lord.
that, he's just fully focusing on swordsmen and priests for now.
Our
Mainly
forces are
swordsmen,
under
of course. And that is his main strength, that will be able to push anywhere. Phoenixes cannot even attack ground, so he just needs to defeat this, which won't be a problem. It's like 8 elf rangers, injured ones by a lot, and 4 swordsmen. And it's not even in his main base, so we'll see if Pepsi actually decides to attack him from the back, or if he will just go for the base, which is what I would do. But both options will work. Actually, there are 3 towers, so this is quite dangerous to push. So this attack from the back probably makes a little bit more sense in this situation.
We're under attack.
I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. He's probably gonna destroy the tower, but he's going to lose basically everything.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously gonna die with so many phoenixes, but still, air doesn't really matter anymore. Pepsi is gonna lose his base, or maybe garrison some peasants.
Forces are under attack.
But yeah, there is still a huge army of Pepsi coming. And I don't think he will be able to kite this out. Even though Pepsi doesn't have Trailblazing upgraded, I think he will still be able to catch up to the Elf Rangers,
Building complete, my lord.
even though they are a little bit quicker. Yeah, but maybe he actually didn't save too many peasants there
We're under attack.
in garrison.
Our forces are
But yeah,
under
so many
attack.
resources are in the Phoenixes that are totally useless now. Because Pepsi doesn't have a reason to create any more air, he has only 2 Valkyries here that escaped on low HP, so he's just gonna full heal them. And it actually seems like Soulkeeper was creating even more Phoenixes for a while. Now it would of course make sense for Soulkeeper to go for Valkyries, but
Complete, my lord.
because he has the full air
Forces are under
control,
attack.
he's actually going for Valkyrie Beacon, but it's just too late. I think he's going to get pushed here. Or he's just gonna start losing on resources once again.
We're under attack.
See some Elf Rangers, everything being healed. Slowly but surely. I would like to see some peasants production here. And focusing on swordsmen and priests for now, which is okay, but Just 2 and 2 upgrades, which is fine. Making third for armor now. We see second 11th century, the Valkyrie beacon as I said. Yeah, he has 0 anti-air now, Soul's Keeper, except the 2 Valkyries he has at home. So he needs to push this before the Valkyries come out. But he probably doesn't want to push into the towers. Which he definitely can, yeah, he has so many units also with priests. So he should just run there and kill the towers. Or he can keep destroying the buildings like he's doing. He should definitely also destroy the 11th century, but he doesn't know about the Valkyrie beacon yet. But we'll see. Also he has rally points in home, which I don't really like. Because he's making his army weaker, instead of bringing everything here at once. We also see no workshop in the underground, so he's trying to go for catapults to destroy this, but now he sees the Valkyrie. And he will need an answer for that. Probably Elf Rangers in this situation will be the best, because, I mean, Phoenixes will just die to the enemy Phoenixes. You cannot really play air against 13 Phoenixes. He's actually bringing his Valkyries, which will of course get one-shotted. Yeah, immediately. One actually survived. On pretty low HP. But he can ignore them when there are 2 Valkyries, you don't really care, you just keep pushing with your Swordsman. And this is the only base Soul's Keeper has, so once you destroy it you actually win. But there are also some soldiers, you could also just destroy the Valkyrie beacon. Yeah, or the 11th centuries. Right now, he of course brought his priests away, so they don't die to the Valkyries. But to be honest, I think it would be still better to keep them here, because right now he's going to lose all of his Swordsmen. And even though he did some damage, he's not gonna kill majority of the peasants. Overall, he's just not gonna do much. And he destroyed one 11th century, okay, one tower. He did some damage, but he's not introducing the catapults now. Both is pretty much balanced, same population. So Skipper even has a little bit more gems, so he can just produce more and more Valkyries. And once he has enough of the Valkyries with all of the Phoenix protection, I just don't know how he wants to actually counter it. But yeah, he just went for all-in Elf Rangers now. Of course, he'll probably lose the underground base, because he was too late with the towers. Kinda underestimated this. He's leaving it for a little too late. There is not too many Valkyries, but there is only one shooting tower. One working one, so he needs to destroy that first probably. He should finish this tower, yeah, it's 6 HP. I think all of the towers can be finished immediately. Start upgrading them all at once, then maybe it will work. Also start repairing this. Yeah, Pepsi is doing it quite okay, but we should start upgrading this. His resources for that. We even see base for gems, okay. But now Pepsi won't have gold anymore, so... We'll see a small air army, but not too much. Yeah, once the towers get researched, I don't think Soulskeeper will be able to push this anymore. And he actually doesn't have any more resources, so... I mean, he has resources, but he doesn't have any more income, so Soulskeeper won't be able to reproduce anything. And I think Pepsi will defend this. If he focuses down the Valkyries, he should be really easily able to win this. After that it should be pretty simple. And so he's gonna clear it out, and so Skipper calls it GG. So yeah, this will be a win for Pepsi, which means it will be a 1-1 score, and we are going for the third game, same as we are doing in the first half of the semi-finals, where I was playing with Macrozerg. But as you can see, the kills and losses are pretty balanced on both sides once again, 60 to 67 and 66 to 60. Yeah, basically same largest army, same experience, so it was really balanced. Pepsi was just able to secure that expansion, and that just gave him more resources to finally overpush or outpush Soulskeeper. Also, he made his air a little bit sooner, which gave him a really big advantage in the early game, of course. So yeah, let's go for the third game. Let's see what map we are playing on. It should be Hollowed Grounds, okay. So we will host that. Hollowed Grounds, you guys can start joining. And yeah, we are going for the third match. Where well, there were 2 pro players in the tournament, so what did you expect? 2 very pro and few pros. Yeah, so they are both here. Let's just ask straight away if they are ready. I'm expecting Soulskeeper to go for Fallen again, because Empire kinda failed him now. Both are ready, so let's start it. Good luck, have fun, guys. And then intermediate like me or Defender. Yeah, I mean, you are doing pretty well, Fenrir. You win pretty good amount of matches, actually. Even some harder ones, I would say. But yeah, we are in the game. Let's unzoom a little bit, bring out the resources. We have Soulskeeper on the right side, playing as blue, as Fallen, and Pepsi on the left as Red Empire. One of these guys will be, of course, finalist, and they will meet me or match me in the finals. So I will be either fighting Pepsi, probably fighting playing as Empire, or Soulskeeper, most likely as Fallen, as we can see here, and that is what they play most often. Yeah, but we can see Hive here pretty early on. Of course, barracks, so no instant expansions. Even though they saw me pull it off against Makrozerg in semifinals, it worked for me, but it was obvious that it's not too easy to hold it. I was dealing with a pretty hard rush, and it was really difficult to defend both bases. But I managed to do that and eventually got a win, so it's definitely possible to do the instant expansion on this map, even against Fallen. But definitely pretty difficult, so I'm not surprised that they are not going for instant expansion. You'll probably see some normal skirmishes between swordsmen and stingers going for a while, and then we'll see what they decide to go for. Maybe Pepsi will also go for Valkyries again, because this map kinda supports it. It's pretty big. You can make the Elven Centuries pretty safely, but he's going for second barracks, so I wouldn't expect it. This seems like he wants to focus a little bit more on some units from barracks, so either swordsmen or elf rangers.
Upgrade complete, my lord. Building complete,
Yeah, so now only 2 hives. Not building anything else yet. Not even making us. Actually, he already has second control form. He made second summer a little bit sooner. Now going for a third one, which is quite unusual. Wasting ton of wood on that. Not really building any advanced buildings, but he's just spamming hive stingers for now. Perhaps he's still making more swordsmen, just 2 barracks, not really advancing to anything like Elven Century, not even making blacksmith. But the population is still pretty balanced. Soulskeeper a little bit ahead by like 3, but that's not too important. But he will definitely have a little bit more maximum population now, since he made a third summoner. He's also making a soul scrap, so I'm expecting him either to go for really quick Avengers, or maybe rather just go for Nightmares again. Maybe some Matriarchs, that makes sense against Empire, so I would kinda expect that, but we will see. He's definitely pushing him back now. He has, what, 7 Hive Stingers. There are only 2 swordsmen, so definitely needed to retreat there. We see a tower from Pepsi, so now he could maybe transfer to Valkyries. He's also upgrading to Stone Keep, but he should already start building his first Elven Century if he wants to make Valkyries. If he wants to go for Temple and Gnome Workshop, then he doesn't need to do anything. He just waits for the Stone Keep, of course. Soulskeeper finished his Soul Scrap, but doesn't have Summoner now, so he needs to wait for that. Then we will see what he's going to do, but he will just probably make Vengeance Hall. Then we will see if he will go for Nightmares and Matriarchs or Avengers. So we have a small skirmish in the middle of the map. Of course, some Hive Stingers will die here, but I think if he didn't leave this Swordsman alone for a sec, it could have also died. Now he's just going to bring them back and heal them once he has a temple. There is one scout, okay, checking the expansion from time to time, that's good. But Soulskeeper definitely lost some value here. He was a little bit ahead on population, now it's totally even.
Our forces
We
are
see
under
2 Vengeance
attack.
Halls at once. Also, Soulskeeper messed up here. He went here with 2 Hive Stingers, I guess. Tried to take the treasure, but he probably misclicked. Because he was already in range, actually went around the treasure, but didn't pick it up. So this only costed him a few resources. And didn't really get anything from that. Now the scout is going here at the same time when he's trying to build the tower. So this is going to get stopped. But he has 2 swordsmen here, so he can probably kill the stinger at the same time. Maybe even micromanage this peasant out of that situation and save him. So Soulskeeper knows about this, but he cannot really do anything. Once the swordsman will stand here and protect it, perhaps he can just easily make an expansion here. He's also making a temple finally, so he'll be able to heal his injured swordsman. And we see the Nightmare and Matriarch strategy, already going for Sorrow Shrine and making 2 Nightmares at once. Also producing, not really producing more Hive Stingers right now, but he already has 15 of them here. No scouts around the map from either of the players. Perhaps he's going for the expansion now, which Soulskeeper should definitely kinda expect since he saw the tower here. So I would like to see him either also go for expansion or some scouting, which he might be doing now. But he definitely needs to prepare for a push. If he wants to destroy this, once there is too many towers, he won't be able to do anything. There is of course this 1 tower at home as well, so if there will be some air, which I don't see happening with this strategy and infrastructure of buildings. But if there was any air, it would be still protected at least by 1 tower. And there are 2 towers in the expansion, so it should be quite safe. We will see how long he will be waiting. I will usually wait for 6 Nightmares and 2 Matriarchs, with how many Stingers I can get, usually like 20. And then I do the timing push, but his build order was not perfect here. Now he's even going for Incubator. Also lost some units there, so maybe he's going for a little bit later push. Of course getting a Nail Scourge, which is really wise choice. Still not getting expansion. I think Pepsi is actually kinda expecting him to create an expansion, so he's going there with his swordsman for a quick scout, probably wants to push it, but he'll probably find out that there is no expansion, so then he will probably defend, probably rely more on his defense, try to focus on making more peasants for his expansion, try to win on economy, or go for a push, but right now of course Soulskeeper has much stronger army, so it will be really hard for Pepsi to actually push something. But Sumner is going in the front, so maybe Soulskeeper doesn't want to push, he just wants to protect his base option here. He can definitely push Pepsi back. Yeah, good thing that he didn't turn on the Frost Shields, he will just waste mana. Now he's going for the expansion. I mean, Pepsi probably saw this location and didn't see an expansion, so now he knows that he's winning on resources. But Soulskeeper is building it now, we'll see if he'll also push at the same time. 2 towers will be hard to push, but he still has much stronger army. But once the priests start coming out, and also maybe some catapults from this Gnome workshop, it will be actually even much harder for Soulskeeper to do anything, so... Since he already has 7 Nightmares, I think he should start pushing. He should probably make a little bit more Hive Stingers, but now he has the perfect amount. Yeah, he has 14 Hive Stingers and 7 Nightmares, so he can shield every single unit if he has enough mana. Which 2 Nightmares don't have, but if the shields are not on all Nightmares, that's not a problem. He mainly needs to shield the front line. Doesn't have any Matriarchs yet, he's not even producing them. Now trying to pump the resources into the expansion, but he knows probably that Pepsi had it a little bit sooner, so he'll have more resources. So he really needs to start pushing and get the value back. We finally see first catapult from Pepsi being produced, also making third barracks. And also resurrection is being researched right now, so at 50%, so 50 more seconds. He spent a ton of gems on that, but if he makes a little bit more priests, he can definitely utilize it here and probably even win this fight. But right now, Soulskeeper would definitely win on open field. It's a question if he would win against these towers. But he could definitely try.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
I don't still see him making any matriarchs. He's just kind of standing here. Pepsi casting a bless. Maybe trying to go for a counter push, which Soulskeeper should definitely participate in. I don't see why he should be retreating like this. If they will fight here, it's totally fine. He just doesn't want to fight near the towers. But now there is a catapult, so definitely Soulskeeper needs to be more careful. This won't be easy anymore. Second catapult is being produced. But if he fights here, he can maybe try to bring some stingers from the underground and rush on the catapults from the back. That would definitely give him a small advantage. He would probably be able to kill them really easily, maybe even some priests. But it seems like Pepsi already has trailblazing for his swordsman, so he will have some extra movement speed. That will definitely also help him protect his backline a little bit better, because he can maneuver a little bit quicker around his army. We see also Wild Cocoon from Soulskeeper and finally making some matriarchs, so also going for Frostbolt for some extra slow. And even more matriarchs. Right now I don't see Metamorphosis being researched yet, so probably no Flying High-Stingers, but he's prepared for that with that Wild Cocoon. Now he kind of splits his army. He probably wanted to run around this swordsman, which he actually can. And what Pepsi is doing here, he saw the High-Stingers and then he ran away. So yeah, Pepsi kind of threw here. He definitely could have saved this catapult with some swordsman. Instead of that, he kind of sacrificed his whole army. And this might actually cost him the game. He also has some more units in the back, not really sending them into the front line again. Once again, the thing I was mentioning last game, he's just not using the rally point on his army. Just somewhere in his town, not really strengthening his army during the fight by bringing new units. Soulskeeper will now bring some skeletons. He still has 75 mana for new skeletons, so he can create some here. But there are still two towers, one catapult ready, so it's gonna be still hard to push. Not sure what he's doing here with the matriarchs, but he can definitely scout at least with one skeleton. Now we see more stingers coming, which is definitely wise. He needs a little bit stronger front line. Then he can maybe add even more nightmares. He also has nail scourge for extra movement speed on nightmares, so he can easily guide these swordsmen, even though they have trailblazing, but you can still do it thanks to the slow that you have on your cold basic attacks. Still no one took the treasures in the underground, probably kind of forget about it. Now Soulskeeper tried it in the beginning, but then kind of failed there. Also Soulskeeper has ton of resources now. He should go for another expansion, at least here. Maybe even build some towers, yeah, more production buildings, and mainly start just pumping out more units. Yeah, you can use these gems for a few units for the backline and just pump out more and more High-Stingers. Okay, now it left for a second, but seems like it's working. Actually, Pepsi was able to accumulate a huge army again. Also, he has a gnome arc, so we can maybe drop on the backline a little bit better. Maybe kill some matriarchs for free. Or if he even makes some pikemen, which he can because he has a blacksmith, he could even kill the nightmares even easier with some pike damage. We see catapults doing some free damage. Soulskeeper needs to maneuver this a little bit better. Now he's under huge pressure. He will not be able to escape these really fast swordsmen with no damage. And the economy is balanced on both sides, so you are not really getting any advantage by not making any pressure. He's still losing on population, but has more resources, and so he just needs to produce more High-Stingers. His army needs more High-Stingers, and he has gold and production buildings for that, so it makes no sense to not make them. But now he's actually trying to go for some Avengers, even making Mental Equilibrium in Chamber of the Avengers for some extra HP, specifically 75. But even though he already has 2 Avengers in this game, Pepsi decided to go for a different strategy. Not Elf Rangers as we saw in the first game or previous game, where it didn't really pay off. It was actually the first game, I think, on confrontations map. Then of course it was really hard to kill the Avengers, so the Elf Rangers just died there. But now he has catapults, a ton of swordsmen with some priests, even a no mark, so we can definitely defeat the Avengers with good micromanagement. We'll see how he will do. Of course he should have waited for his catapults, now he's kinda wasting the potential here. Also these stingers will come on the catapult, there's no protection for them. He's focusing on, basically not focusing on micro at all. He should at least pick them up with the gnome arc, which he didn't really do. Maybe he picked one, but now he dropped it back into the high stingers, so that was definitely really poorly played by Pepsi. So even though Soulskeeper had, I think, a little bit weaker army there, Pepsi actually threw this. So now he's going to lose all of his units. I think the swordsman will really easily die to all of these Avengers, towers and skeletons that are being summoned here. And then there is the question if Pepsi will be even able to recover from this. Also the Avengers will have no problem in pushing the enemy, of course. Yeah, he's not even saving his gnome arc, just kinda letting it die here together with two priests, which is even more resources just lost. Soulskeeper immediately reacting with another base. He doesn't have any wood. On the other hand, Pepsi has over 1000. Really overgathering a little bit, but yeah, Soulskeeper should definitely start focusing on that a little bit more. But yeah, he's winning on population by 30 right now, which is giving him a huge advantage. He should definitely start pushing now. I don't see a reason why not. Of course, you can make the expansion pretty safely, but you can still keep pushing as well. All of these towers that Pepsi is pumping resources into can just really easily die to the Avengers. Yeah, now we even see Sword Mastery upgrade in barracks from Pepsi, trying to upgrade his swordsman because he's really focusing on them really heavily. But maybe Soulskeeper is finally moving slowly towards the enemy, but he's keeping his Avengers back for some reason. Maybe he should keep this one back for healing on the unholy ground, but he's not actually standing on it even. So he's not getting any healing there, and the other Avengers should be definitely with the army pushing here. Pepsi has a new arc, also some catapults, but he's not really using it for any harassment. Maybe from here, or maybe even through these trees if you can drop somewhere. Right now he's just kinda standing here, making more and more towers, which will be totally useless against the Avengers. Also the base is not even placed here yet. He doesn't even have resources to make a town hall. On the other side, Soulskeeper is just finishing his expansion, basically already at 55% here. Now winning by 50 population. Avengers going into the front line, not really with attack moves, so he could have dealt some free damage here, didn't really do that. He was also not using all of his Avengers, I think he had more. But maybe not too many of them are left there. But he still has a ton of resources, yeah, of course. Avengers also cost a ton of wood, they cost 50. But now he even accumulated some wood as well, so he could easily create 3 new Avengers. Strengthen this army even more. We see some pikemen from Pepsi, so that's of course really smart. Unfortunately, he won't be able to get through all of these hive stingers and actually attack the backline of Soulskeeper. He's still losing by 50 population. Yeah, so right now he doesn't really have the support of priests behind that. So this front line will just die to the Avengers. These pikemen shouldn't be hitting stingers here now, they are running to the Avengers, but it's just too late. So yeah, Pepsi basically lost all his units and he calls it GG. So yeah, he loses the game. That means Soulskeeper is actually getting to the finals, even though he was originally not even supposed to be in the semi-finals, but Aegis didn't show up, so now he is here and he's getting to the finals. He'll be playing against me in the next 2 or 3 games. We have pretty even kill ratio on both sides. Soulskeeper of course making way more units, also with the skeletons and everything. Also 7 upgrades on each side, which is balanced, and resources a little bit in favor of Soulskeeper, but you can see that he was really struggling with wood. On the other side, Pepsi basically overgathered by 100% on his wood, so that was also not too efficient. And gems are basically the same, Pepsi just didn't spend that much. So yeah, this was everything for the semi-finals, so let's get to the bracket. Let's see how it looks like. So Of course, I don't have the Soulskeeper name here, so Aegis is Soulskeeper in this situation, so it will be 2-1 for him. And he's going to the finals. So yeah, finals will be between me and Soulskeeper. Right now I will also give your points, of course. Some run coins for you that voted for Soulskeeper, or actually Aegis in this situation, but in the prediction it's actually written right, I think. So 50% of you voted for Soulskeeper. Only 10 run coins, but still at least something. So Soulskeeper is the winner here. So you should receive your Norn coins now, and I will of course go and create the overlay now. Really quickly. And then we will also need to choose the maps actually, because we'll need a different map pool for the finals. So we need to choose 3 new maps. But yeah, the overlay should be upgraded now, or updated. I will try to show it. Yeah, you should see it now. And yeah, it's not even loading in game, but that's fine. Let's get to the map pool. So it's me and Soulskeeper. So I will delete these maps for now, and let's choose 3 maps. So I of course banned Blue Lake Heights, Soulskeeper banned actually Triple Threat. So we'll be choosing 1 to 6. First game will be played on Hallowed Grounds again. Second game will be played on Confrontations, and if we play a third match, then it will be played on sorry, not this. It will be played on Hallowed Grounds again, actually. Or maybe we can make a rule that we won't have same maps in the finals. I will let Soulskeeper decide. Yeah, you can write in the chat if you want 2 times Hallowed Grounds or if I should roll something else. I don't really care, it's only if we get to the third game, so you can decide what you want. But you are actually saying that you are going to toilet for 4 minutes, so I will decide for you. We can roll a different map, so it's a little bit more interesting, and it's actually 6th map, which is Spider Realm, okay. Oh, actually Folsen both reward for Norn coins for a replay analyzation. So yeah, of course, if you have some replay you want me to analyze for you, you can send it to me on Discord, and I will make a quick video for you where I will analyze that replay. That's no problem, or I can do it on stream, maybe community stream next week, something like that. Yeah, definitely, man, that's not a problem. So we have the games or maps chosen. We are starting on Hallowed Grounds. Is it the replay when I won against you? I mean, if it's something from the tournament, it won't be probably too interesting for you, because it's something you already see me commentating in real time here, so even though I can give you a little bit more analyzation, it won't give you too much more information. It should be a game I didn't commentate yet, but if you want me to analyze something a little bit deeper, then I can also try that. But yeah, let's get to the game. We are playing on Hallowed Grounds. So I will host that. And no, I'm not referee for now, I will be actually playing. So Soulskeeper can also join. Wants to play No Fallen. I mean, I don't think I want to agree to that. I'm playing finals, so I will play this seriously. But you don't have to go Fallen if you don't want to. That is your choice. Yeah, of course we'll create a prediction. That's something I totally forgot about, so thanks for reminding. Who is going to win the tournament? Actually, we can do it like this. Who is going to win the tournament? And it's going to be either me or Soulskeeper. So you guys can start voting. You have 2 minutes. You can get some extra Norn coins if you vote right. We need a rematch. Ask for a return of Norn coins. Yeah, I can also return the Norn coins if it was a mistake. That's not a problem. But yeah, if you can't bet anyways, you probably don't need the coins now, so we can do that later. Who the fuck votes for Souls? Seems like someone voted all coins for Soulskeeper. 15,000. So if someone wants to vote against that, you will get some decent amount of coins. Seems like someone is really confident in Soulskeeper actually winning this. Yeah, we are both going Fallen. We are playing the first game on hallowed grounds, but this is of course the whole tournament, so it will be 2 or 3 matches in total. The next game will be on Confrontations, and the last game, if we play a further one, will be on Spider Realm. Yeah, it seems like it was Fiorix voting almost 15,000 points for Soulskeeper. Now someone voting 1,000 on me. So we will see, guys. Fiorix puts his all trust in Soulskeeper. We have 20 more seconds to vote, guys. I'm not sure if Urakar is watching now. He didn't write anything for some time. But there are 3 people voting for me, so maybe he's one of them. We are waiting for Soulskeeper. We are waiting for the prediction to finish. Then we can start playing. Yeah, so we finished now. Fiorix voted 15,000 coins on you, so you should try hard if you don't want him to lose all his coins. But yeah, we can get into the game. I will ask you if you are ready. And then we can start the game. Yes, Souls, okay, he's ready. Of course, you are still on the stream. You should stop it now. And we can start the match. We are playing on hallowed grounds, me against Soulskeeper, first game of the finals, Fallen against Fallen. So yeah, good luck.
Your desire, you call with haste, as you desire. Ageless one, with haste, as you desire, with haste. With haste, do not have as you
Yeah, it's actually saying that you, Urakar, voted for me, number 1, so I think you should get the coins, or you'll see.
with haste.
Of course, if I win. Otherwise, you'll lose.
We do not have enough gold. We do not have enough gold. As you desire.
But yeah, let's see if Soulskeeper can figure this out. Makrozerk failed to win this.
With haste.
Exact same match, exact same map, match and strategy. I was just on the other position, which was even harder, so this should be fine. Let's just risk a little bit.
The upgrade is complete.
I should have probably placed the reformer a little bit closer here, just to close it fully. But we'll see.
Ageless one complete.
Actually, let's make the dive immediately.
Search is complete. As
Try
you
to block it with the control form. Also a little bit late. Let's go for quick wood.
We must summon more supply. The upgrade is complete. Ageless one.
I'm expecting him to go for a rush, but maybe he will also expand. Then it's just about will be quicker. Fortunately, it doesn't really matter that I was a little bit later with the hive.
Call. The research is complete. As you desire. More supply. The upgrade is complete.
I'm expecting scouts really soon.
I prepare your desire.
Let's actually also make one tower here. We don't need gems yet. I will actually move one harvester to here. Okay, so he's also going for expansion. So that is fine. I don't have a problem with that. Can maybe kill harvester? Probably not. So yeah, now we need to focus on something else. Which will be, of course, some strategy and army composition. I have towers, so I should be fine. Let's make incubator. I don't think I want soul strap yet, but maybe we can place it down. And then one hive in the front.
As you desire.
I could also go for second expansion, but he will not play that defensively, I think. He did 0 scouting yet, so he doesn't know about his expansion, but I think he expects it. I'm pretty sure that this will be just a fight of hive guards.
The upgrade is complete.
Hopefully that one tower in each town will be enough for now. Actually, we can try to take the treasures. That's something I forgot about for now. Let's get a cocoon. One more hive. Okay, so he killed my scout. Now let's go for the treasure. He probably took this one, maybe not. He saw me go into the underground, okay. Still don't have any wood. I'm really like trolling hard here. Should probably get the grasp as well. There we got it, nice. Now let's make 2 more hives, thanks to the wood we just got. Also some more towers. I will also get metamorphosis, probably actually more important than grasp. And let's start producing guards. So we can get charged reformers, more towers. Still don't have any wood, okay, one more harvester then. Guards also cost some wood, but not too much. Metamorphosis takes 70 seconds. Let's do some brief scouting. He might also try to get the expansion here, but probably not. But let's get a gate. Let's try to do some quick harassment. Okay, I don't have any wood, so I cannot even build a tower. Now I can, okay. Okay, let's see if he has towers in his main base. Probably yes. Okay, he does, but far away. We can kill this harvester for free. Hopefully for free. I don't want to lose my... Okay, yes, more towers. It was one harvester for one hive guard. It was not really worth it. Now let's get the stalkers as soon as possible, because otherwise we might be screwed here. But I will also get the aerial. Okay, okay. We need to deal with that. Should probably also make more flying hive stingers, but for now this is fine. Yep, probably use this one. If he doesn't make more expansions, I also don't need to rush it. At least not for now. But I will try. Even though actually, no, let's wait. I have to make this first. Now we can go. More units. Let's look at population. Okay, he wanted to destroy this, I guess. Or he wanted to go for a quick harassment. I don't think he wants to do that, but okay. Let's see how much he wants to harass me. He just lose units for nothing. Now he knows my strategy, obviously, so we need to adapt to that. There is nothing here yet. So let's try to make... Ah, okay, he found me. He'll probably come with more and more soldiers. Yeah, so maybe let's actually fly here. We can also accumulate some units in our base. This is done, let's make towers. Oh, okay. I was not prepared for that, he was probably trying to drop here. Okay, I'm not making any more towers now. He still doesn't have any expansions, probably. Okay, we need to escape from this. There's way too many units.
The upgrade is complete.
I mean, I should win this. I have way more units and way stronger units. So unless he's like a, I don't know what, it should be really easy. Also we have our first stalkers. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's heal for a while. Get some extra upgrades. It's movement, speed, attack range. Okay, he's coming here. But he shouldn't be able to destroy the towers, I guess. So that is 3 kills. I don't know if he wants to push here again or not. We have 1 hive stinger left, so let's check this expansion. Right now I will be chilling here. I want more armor. The range is actually pretty good. He's most likely going for stalkers now, so let's try to kill him before he can actually finish too many of them. Actually, I don't have decay. Holy shit. Defile, sorry, not decay. Defile. I cannot blind the towers, which is a problem. No, those were the spiders. Okay, he doesn't have expansions anywhere unless he has them on the mid. So he's most likely making stalkers now. Okay, you wanted to go for expansion here. Fine. Yeah, let's actually do it differently. Give it a population. Okay, destroy this, I will go push that then. Yeah, so this is obviously just one tower. Now let's see what he actually has. If he has ton of stalkers, that might be a problem, but I also have some stalkers. Okay, you'll try to rush me as well. I mean, I have more bases, he cannot kill me sooner. Let's just make sure he doesn't make any buildings anywhere. I can actually go there and kill the guards he made. But I'll need something for blind here. Okay, let's ignore this. I mean, I don't want to really base rush him, and I have better army, but I also don't want to hunt him around the map. Actually killed my... yeah, he killed my only way of getting out of here. I can maybe escape with this control form if he's not paying attention to it. Really good. I'll try to do some focusing. Let's use this. Maybe make something in here. I've done resources, so let's use them. To make this as well. Okay, this guy needs to die. Yeah, I left alive those control forms, that was a mistake. So this was the last building that we saw, now we need to find the buildings that he built after that. But yeah, we can just send scouts around the map. That shouldn't be a problem. He probably has something here, I guess, because there are control forms. Yeah, that is a deformer at least. There was something, I guess. Maybe we'll see. Still something, okay. He maybe has something in the underground. Try to check that. Maybe actually quite smart, so I will also do that. Oh, we cannot garrison flying units. Ah, that was actually last building, so yeah, we won. But he tried. Nice game. Right now it is 1-0 for me. 21 minutes. Yeah, of course, way more kills here. Way more stresses. What do you mean how? I mean, you lost your buildings, so you lost. I mean, if the deformer was not started yet, then... Or I mean, you had one deformer in on main town that I destroyed, and then maybe there was something in the bottom left corner that I saw on minimap, but that was probably not placed yet. But yeah, you can watch replay if you think you had a deformer that I didn't kill, but I'm pretty sure I killed all the buildings there. But yeah, GG. Let's go for the second game. That should be played on confrontations, so we'll see confrontations here. And you can join. Of course, once you finish looking at the results. I feel my money is coming. Oh, Folson even buying a highlighted message for 500 coins. Okay. Theorix really believes in you with 15,000 points. Good luck, have fun. Actually, so we're going Beast. Okay. Do I even want to go Fallen? But yeah, probably I do. I might try different strategy, but probably don't want to. We'll see what I will figure out here. I might even go for expansion, but let's not spoil anything. It was really quick loading. I was expecting longer waiting screen, so I lost 2 seconds in the beginning, but fine.
The upgrade is complete. Just one.
Yes, obviously we have multiple options here. It's a really small map. I think it's possible, or I mean, I know it's possible because I practiced this map. I played one game here, and it was the same matchup against Soulskeeper. I was playing Fallen, he was playing Beast, and I managed to make the expansion. But I think at least it was Soulskeeper, maybe it was someone else, but I managed to make a base instantly and defend it on this map against Beast as Fallen, so even though it's a really small map, it shouldn't be a problem if you commit to it and he doesn't know how to counter it. But it's quite risky, so I don't feel like doing it right now. We'll probably rather try something more simple.
The upgrade is complete. The building is complete.
I can probably also close the base from the other side, so we cannot just rush on my economy. Maybe I'll also make a tower later, but we'll see. I would also like to take the warehouses if we can do that. But the Varangis are pretty strong, and unless you are playing Empire with heals, it's actually pretty nasty to go for it. Yeah, let's get some more Ice Stingers, let's start scouting. Okay, so bring some of them to the other side. Yeah, let's just see what he's doing. That's the strategy. Okay, he has ton of minions, not really building anything crazy now. Let's just check the expansion, but he made early warriors, so he can't have an expansion this early as well. But yeah, let's go for some gems. Let's get some other. Okay, yes. Ton of warriors, don't really want to fight them. Okay, let's try to lure him in. Take him from all sides at once. Micromanage a little bit. Get some value here. Go for incubator. if he makes a totem, we'll need to transfer a little bit sooner. Or just force him back and go for expansion. Okay, I don't have population. Now I do. Okay, making a goblin hut, let's try to stop that. Okay, this is a bad position to fight in. Okay, I can't push this. Let's get... actually, let's transfer, I guess. I mean, we can still push him with high spitters, but it's pretty dangerous, so... Let's also get a soul shred here. I would probably hold an expansion now, but... Let's play it safely, let's heal for a while. Let's get some scouts out.
The upgrade is complete. Ageless one is complete.
Can probably make another here. Now let's make first spitter. Maybe it was rushable, but this is probably safer. Yeah, so he's not doing anything right now, just sitting in his base. Really considering the expansion now, but yeah, let's play it safe. Let's scout him. Okay, here's some warriors. Let's make this. Let's go from the other side. We see just another arena. We see Dark Archer, so I'm expecting trolls as well, but I don't see a totem. Okay, another arena, 3 arenas. Let's going heavy on this. We have a decent army, so let's do a slight push. Try to force him back. Unless he makes, I mean, until he makes trolls, we could make an expansion, but I would rather just go for Avengers with 1. Maybe I should have went for timing push. We will see, but even if I lose, I still have 1 more chance, so I'd rather try something else. Okay, this is not something I want to fight. I need Avengers immediately. So let's get it. Oh, we don't need a second Vengeance Hall now. Let's maybe get out some more units first. Okay, there is a scout. We can kill that. He's going to see this. Can't do anything about that. Maybe if I had grasp, we can get that differently. We can also get second Vengeance Hall, it's not a problem. Yeah, let's try to push him away from the chamber of the Avenger. He doesn't see that. I mean, if he has a really strong army, he could push me now. But maybe he wants to wait for the trolls. I should be able to make 2 Avengers pretty quickly. Then hold him back and maybe make expansion after that. I have vision, so I know he's not expanding. And the plan is of course to just guide him out with Avengers. I'm not gonna complicate it too much. More stingers are of course useful, I can use them too. And I also have incubator actually, so I can maybe also go for cocoon and get the flying hive stingers. For some harassment and also easier attacks. Okay, he's pushing me now. Let's try to hold back. I mean, I will have Avengers not now, but soon. Yeah, he could definitely push this. Fortunately, he has his warriors in the back now. Okay, let's get also a little bit back. Just need to slow him down before I get my Avengers. Now we have them, okay. I think with Avengers he might be able to kill this, but we'll see. He's using Sacrifice, that's not ideal. Okay, maybe actually able to push me out here. I think this is GG actually. I messed up. I mean, I can't even grasp the other units he has. Of course I can keep spamming more Avengers, but... Okay, he should have kept pushing here. Don't know what he's doing. But let's get some free damage out. Once he starts making trolls, it will be more difficult, but... Okay, he's making expansion, we need to take care of that. Or actually also go for expansion, that will be even better. I don't have gems for more Avengers anyways, he won't be pushing me now. I'm pretty sure he won't. Let's keep him occupied. Let's create some units that can rush his expansion. Which will be Ice Stingers, of course. We don't have too much wood. I need Unholy Ground here to heal. Okay, we have 2 Stingers. I cannot stop this anyways. Actually, I have a scout here, I was stupid. Let's stop this first, that's more important. The totem will be finished anyways, I just want to slow down the stronghold. Okay, I'm just slowing him down because he will have it sooner anyways. So at least some value there. I don't need anything. Just play it safe. Let's get at least 1 tower, maybe even 2. But first I need more Avengers. Now I can make a tower. Now I can make a harvester for wood for a second. Then we transfer him to gold on our expansion. And now I'm expecting like huge army of trolls. Of course I should be able to like micromanage him. He also invested a ton of resources into his expansion, so he's probably thinking that he has an advantage now, but in reality we are basically in the same situation. I definitely want this, even though it will slow down my production of Avengers. Right now I don't want to risk anything. I also need to get upgrades for Avengers, so definitely need... what is it? Sorrow Shrine. Yeah, so we should be good on gems in expansion. Let's get some Stingers as well. As I said, I want to also have Flying Stingers, but not yet. Actually, I need some Stingers for scouting, that's true. Yeah, let's do it like this. These guys will go to the middle. You guys can check the... I can definitely take the storehouses now, or warehouses. With Avengers it will be a free kill. We can get some extra resources that he hopefully won't know about for a second. He's probably playing really defensively now because of his expansion, even though he made a decent push in the beginning. Actually, I'm not even gonna kite this. They won't do too much to me. Now let's take it immediately. Let's get the second one as well. We'll also make another expansion here, but let's play it safe. I definitely need third production building for Avengers. For the Vengeance Hall. And I need some population, so let's destroy this to summoners. This should be dead. You guy, come here. Let's go here a little bit. You go here, you go here. Okay, we have a small advantage. In terms of some resources at least. Let's get the Valkakun, let's get the Vengeance Hall.
Aegis 1. I prepare the way to summon Reduce Call.
And let's get Slow Shrine as I said. This. Maybe even more production buildings will be needed, but not yet. Now let's get one more summoner. I still want to have one scout in the middle. And potentially one scout in the enemy town. And you can go from the top. I mean like here. Yeah, so let's make one more Vengeance Hall. I also want to have some blinds. We should have enough of gems for that. Okay, he has ton of ogres. Then we need way more stingers. They can one-shot it pretty easily, but still. I want to have them. I don't have any stingers right now, so need to catch up on that. He's going for an attack, okay. Yes, 3 ogres, I mean. They are durable, but I should be able to kill them, especially if I fight in this location and utilize my buildings. So let's try to do it like this. I mean, one more tower won't do much, so... If he doesn't have trolls, he probably doesn't want to fight in my towers. But let's deal at least some free damage to him when he's running away. Half HP on one ogre. That's fine. He probably didn't make a single troll, just wanted to rush me with ogres. I can definitely catch up to this, kill some witches for free, ton of gems value. Let's see, he's trying to go for fortress, maybe make some air, we can deal with that. I'm making stalkers anyway soon. So let's get 3 more kills. Yeah, we can destroy Goblin Hut. Yeah, let's actually get some Flying High Stingers. Harass a little bit. Okay, we need more summoners. I can probably also make the expansion in the middle now. That should be quite free. He's obviously going for either flying units or invisible units, so maybe let's even make one Seeker just to be on the safe side. I probably don't even need to harass here. He has only one totem, I guess, so 15 Stingers should deal the work here. And once we finish these buildings, we can also add some more things. He's kind of escaping. I don't see anything that he made in the Lizard Fortress, but he probably has wyverns, yeah, he has. So let's just kill them like this. I don't even micromanage anymore. Doesn't really matter. He's not even attacking the stingers I have. Can also use this. And he calls it GG. So yeah, nice game. That was the second and last game of the finals. That means I'm the winner of the tournament. Soulskeeper got here actually pretty well. Even though He wasn't even supposed to be in the semifinals originally, but at least it was a nice fight. He was able to beat Pepsi in the semifinals, so definitely well played. So yeah, 87 kills, 50, 80, yeah, of course it was one based on the Avengers. He definitely could have pushed me there, I think. He had way stronger army and I only had like 2 Avengers. If he kept pushing there, I think he would have killed me in the beginning. But he decided to retreat, go for expansion. I obviously scouted there with my Stinger, so I went for it as well. And then it was basically GG after that. Even didn't have any researches, and on researches I of course won by a lot. I also got the warehouses after that, so that was even more resources for me. But yeah, GG man, thanks for playing. 22 minutes was also a really nice game. And let's just get back to the bracket. So right now, yeah, here we have it. Aegis of course is Soulskeeper, it was 1-0 submit score, and we should see some final results, I hope. We can end the tournament, and maybe let me show you the full screen. But those are only the final results that you see here. So we have 2 wins for me, Aegis, which was Soulskeeper, 1v1 loss, and Pepsi and Makrozerk unfortunately lost there. That's always the 3 games together, of course. If you want to see the first round, that will be in the standings. Then we can see it here actually. This was the finals, and then we have the games before that. So here you can see everyone in the first stage, if you want to remind that. But yeah, a really nice game, a really nice tournament. At least I will finally also be in the Hall of Fame. Since I'm organizing these tournaments, I should probably be here. Be there at least once, so I'm glad I won at least something. Next time we will of course have the free-for-all tournament. I'm definitely not expecting to win there. That will be pretty random, and then we have the championship, so we will see there. But probably I'm expecting other top players to also participate. If we take a look like on the top players, then there was basically only Makrozerk, but of course if there will be also Suvak and Pravsha, maybe Lunar, then it will be even harder, of course, to get somewhere. So the other tournaments will be probably more interesting. This was more like an exhausting tournament, but still there were some really nice games. So yeah, let me check what you guys wrote there. Where did I end up reading last time? So many new messages. Mage spell doesn't work. Yeah, you were probably talking about immunity of Avengers. Stalkers grant anti-air. Yeah, that's the point of them, of course. Decree does not. But Ult does. Yeah, you can still damage Avengers with the ultimate abilities. So Fury of the Ancients, Rain of Fire, and Decay. I think all ults works on Avengers, yeah, that's true. It was in the trivia, yeah. Or maybe this was not in the trivia, I'm not sure right now. I think I was only asking which ultimate ability has more charges, which was Rain of Fire with 3 charges, but maybe this was there as well, I'm not sure right now. But yeah, as for Sony's writing, Soulskeeper should have definitely kept pushing there in that game. You deserve this, man. Thank you. Urakar lost 1000. I mean, you will probably get 15,000 for that if you are part of the prediction, which is Twitch saying here. So once I will read the comments and then I will give you the points, you will see. Hall of Fame. I will also get VIP, but I probably cannot get that. When I'm the owner, I will have to check that, but I don't think I can get an VIP. Some emote, I will figure something out. Maybe something iconic. Actually, I don't think I have my profile picture as emote, so maybe we can do that. There is only a normal Fallen Summoner as an emote right now. And then there is Avenger for Fallen, that's basically everything, so we can maybe do that, we'll see. I'm exactly where I belong for my stupidity and noobness. The game is hard, Warcraft 3 simpler. I'm not sure about that. You still have heroes there and items that you need to purchase, so overall I would say Warcraft is more complicated, but it depends on what you play more. Avengers are indestructible. Where is the money? You should have won. Yeah, so I will give you the Norrøn coins, of course. Only 6% of you voted for me because of Theorix that voted 15,000 for Soul's Keeper. So let's choose the winner, and now we'll see. It's of course saying, yeah, it's saying that 16,670 coins were distributed between Urakar and 2 other. So I think Urakar should receive the coins, even though it was maybe not displaying to him properly. But yeah, you can confirm that if you got the coins. And since this was the last prediction, it's also probably the right time for all of you to share how many coins you got. How many you have right now. Or maybe how many you got through the whole tournament, but yeah, Urakar is on 45 Norrøn coins right now, 45,000 Norrøn coins. So he is definitely the most rich person right now, but if he decides to buy the custom stream, he will probably fall behind Fenrir and maybe some other players as well. So Skipper is on almost 3,000, Fenrir 22,370, and Urakar received 16,000. Yeah, maybe there were 3 people that were supposed to get all the coins, but maybe both of them voted 0, so then you got all the 16,700 coins. So yeah, you definitely got a huge amount here thanks to Theorix. He basically transferred all of his points to you.
My steel shall taste your flesh.
Yeah, Pepsi redeeming a night sound effect for 1,000 coins. You lost like 200, didn't you? But yeah, nice tournament, nice games. Yeah, once again I can share with you the screen here, maybe the finals games now. Even though you don't see actually the individual matches, that's something you will probably see here. Yeah, you can see it here. So Makrozerk won 1 game against me, then I won 2, Aegis, or which was actually Soul's Keeper won 2, Pepsi also won 1, so the semifinals were actually pretty balanced on both sides. Then the finals ended 2-0, but actually the second game was also pretty close in the beginning, so I mean this also could have been 2-1 for either of us. Fortunately for me, I was able to end it in 2 games. But yeah, I'm mainly glad that we managed to finish the tournament today, so we don't need to don't have to continue some other day and finding some complicated time for everyone to be available. So definitely that's a positive. At least not 20 because of me. By the sound effects, so freeway. You probably meant pricey. Or I'm not sure what was that. Or if this is the word. I'm not aware of that. Stream took just 6 hours. Yeah, it was 6 hours and 19 minutes. It's price. I mean, I reduced the prices. It was 2,500 before. Now it's 1,000. I mean, the reason is I don't want anyone to like spam it here. If I put it up there for 100 coins, we won't hear anything else than sound effects. I can probably bring it even lower, maybe to 750 or 500, but I don't want to make it too low, so someone is not spamming it all the time here. But yeah, it's not being used too often. Hear it like 2 times this stream, so we can probably make it a little bit cheaper as well. Now let's do a community game. I mean, you guys can, but definitely without me. I will go get something to eat after 6 hours. And yeah, of course, next week we will probably do a community stream. I should be available next week, the week after that. So 2 weeks from now I will not be here, so you will have a break from community stream. But after that we should probably just continue normally. So that's just that 1 week after, 2 weeks from now, where I will not be here. But yeah, next week we will probably try something. I have adjusted version of the 9-player map for you prepared, so we can, with the underground that I was mentioning, so we can probably try that. And so then we will see. I can't write well on something that's not pen and paper. That's maple. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is basically everything for the tournament. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you liked the games from both perspective of a viewer and also a player. Hopefully Makrozerk is not too angry because he didn't write a single message after he lost in the semifinals. And yeah, thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for all the subscriptions and followers. And if you want to get some extra coins even after all the bets, you can still stay, of course, for a few more minutes and participate in a raid that we always do at the end of the stream. So yeah, thanks for coming, thanks for participating, and see you next time. Bye, guys.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how.